Yep, that sums it up pretty accurately when you subscribe, like, comment down below. Yes, hello everyone, welcome to Crimson High. Someone commented, what about being a dick? Oh my god, that hit me like a freaking like one of those sleeper agents, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh shit. Oh yeah, I think it's time. I think I can tango with being a dick one more another round, you know. I stopped it because it was at a point where it was in a it was the setting was in a party, right? The story is currently they're in a party and they don't wear clothes. And that was like, oh shit, how am I gonna I tried to censor it, but it didn't go well for the video. I mean for my channel, to be honest. I was like, YouTube was like, hey, age restrict that, homie. Age restrict that. Even with censors, but yeah, that sums it up really accurately. So let's go back to Crimson High where it got spilled. Is there anything we can do to help? Nothing. We can only hope. We can only hope that Kuro and the others will be successful. Poor Aki. Well, at least we solved it, right? Listen, Aki exposed this. Okay, your sister. Look, this is going to take a while. I'm going to leave the two of you be for now and head back to my room. Go to sleep if you can. I will wake you up should I hear something from Kuro. Thanks, Machi. With that, Machi heads back to her own room, leaving Miko and me to ourselves. How are we supposed to go to sleep after this? I'm not sure, but there is not much point in sitting around waiting for something to happen either. Poor Aki, she seemed to have had a tough time last week already. Was that because of what you just talked about? Yeah, she felt awful because of what she almost did. We talked about things last week, but there's still a noticeable distance between us. She seems to be uncomfortable around me, likely due to a guilty conscience. You know, so I've decided to give her some space. Now I'm kind of regretting not having taken the chance to clear the air with her. I should have taken her with me to look for Suzu's uniform this morning. I'm sure you will get another chance to make up with her. Yeah. Is there something I can do for you, Sen? Wait, what if I pick... Oh my, that's blowing my mind. Would this be different? Would this scenario be different if I grabbed Aki? Yo, oh my god, Kagome, it's your fault. I'm kidding, but you know, that's blowing my mind. Now I'm curious, wait, I'm now curious, did I save it at that point? If I did, I could go back, check if things are different. Interesting. I don't think so. I'll try Machi's suggestion of going to sleep. Hopefully that'll help me pass the time until we hear from Kuro. Do you want to sleep here, maybe? Oh yeah, that's really cute of you, Miko, but I should stay in my room so that I'm close to Machi and Perrine in case something happens. However, it might not be too bad of an idea for you to be there too, since you're in on protecting them now and all. I would like that. Yes, sir. I have to check on Suzu and June real quick before I can settle down for the evening, though. I'll take you to my room first, so you can get ready for bed. I give her a smirk. This guy's I have a cheeky freaking grin right now. Lighten the mood a bit. Can't forget to properly clean those fangs after all. I shouldn't have put mom on speaker. After that exchange, Miko grabs the bag Mariko brought over before we leave her room, heading next door into mine. Inviting her to make herself comfortable, I give Miko a quick smile before I head over to Suzu's and Jun's room. Knocking on the door, Jun quickly calls me in. Hi Sen, hi Sen. Hey girls, cute PJs. Giving Suzu a kiss on the head, I sit down next to her on what I assume is her bed. The moment Jun notices where I'm about to sit down, she gets up and joins us, putting her hand on my arm. Something about my expression must be giving away what I'm feeling, since the girls quickly pick up on and ask me about it. Is everything okay, Sen? I'm fine, just some bad news. But it's nothing you need to worry about. You don't want to talk about it? Not today, but thanks, cutie. I basically just came over to say goodnight because I badly need some sleep. Also, I know I said I should be sleeping alone, but Miko is going to stay with you? Yeah, how did you know? It wasn't that hard to guess. June told me about Miko staying with us to help with protecting Machi and Perrine. Between the three of us, she's the most sensible one to stay with you tonight. You don't mind? I would love to sleep with you tonight. Me too! But yes, I don't mind. Me neither. Miko hasn't spent nearly as much time with you as we did, which is, I know, that's messed up, man. How can you do this, Vertigo? I'm happy for her to get the chance to sleep with you. But only sleeping, okay? Not sleeping with each other. Darn it, I didn't plan on it, but do you mind if I ask why not? I didn't expect you to say that. Because as your fiance, I think I should be the first vampire you sleep with. Oh, huh. I didn't expect you to say that either. But okay, I think that's fair. No, that's not fair. I can be the first? You just said... Women! I'm kidding. Yeah, obviously not the very first since I haven't been a virgin for years, but yeah, the first vampire, sure. Thank you, Sen. I love you. Yeah, I love you too, cutie. You're cute together. That's all, Suzu? Alright. Alright, before I forget, Machi has set up a device to hide us in here by confusing anyone looking for us. Right now, it should be affecting the two of you too, meaning you won't be able to just come over. We'll have to get you registered tomorrow so that you can actually find us. For now, just call either me or Miko and we'll come get you. Okay, I think I could still find you though. Yeah, except for June. She's... A cheat passive. Huh, actually, that could be... Yeah, if you can't though, just call either of us. Okay. Is there anything the two of you need before I head back over to my room? A kiss, please, kiss! Oh, okay, who wants to go first? Come on, but we're not getting anywhere like that. Suzu can go first then. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't mind. Okay, thank you, June. Alright. After they settled on an order, Suzu leans over to me, putting her arms around my neck. I meet her halfway, putting my hands on her slim waist and her... censor that. Alright, you know, as awful as what happened to the apartment is, we did get a chance to spend time at the hotel. Huh, yeah. Maybe tomorrow evening I can ask Miko to look out for Machi and Perrine. That way you and I can maybe have a date, checking out the bar downstairs. And depending on how the evening goes, well, we might end up booking another room for the night. What do you think? I would like that a lot, but only if it works out, okay? I wouldn't mind just being spontaneous about it either. Let's see how tomorrow goes. I love you. I love you too, cutie. Suzu, I didn't know you were going to hog him for the whole evening. Sorry, it's your turn now. Heck yeah, thanks, Suzu. We can ask Mom tomorrow, she probably knows. Sounds like a plan, yeah. June the Gooner. For now, I'll head back to my room though. I'm beyond exhausted after today. Okay, can I come over tomorrow morning to wake you up? Sure, if you can find me. Alright, are the two of you okay to head to school from here, or should I organize something for you tomorrow? I think we will skip school tomorrow and go back in on Wednesday. Are you sure? It should be okay. Miss Rigamini said I could take the day off if I needed to, and June can just call in sick as well. Alright, if you think that's okay, the circumstances allow for it, I guess. Anyways, if either of you need anything, call me. Okay. Getting up from the bed, I headed for the door, but turned around on the way again. Good night, girls. Good night, Sen. Night, Sen. Alright, alright. I leave the room heading towards my own. Spending the night with Miko is going to be interesting, also probably maybe a bit awkward. We'll see. Just on the off chance of Miko being in the middle of changing or whatever, I knock on the door before unlocking it a few seconds later. We're so locked in. Huh. Right, that's a book. I'm looking forward to relaxing and winding for the night. Miko doesn't seem to be around either. She's probably in the end street, hopefully taking proper care of her fangs. I quietly chuckle to myself. Seems like I'm getting a bit loopy from exhaustion. Time to lie down. But first, I should let Machi know that Miko and I are going to stay here just in case. I assume she heard us talk about it, but telling her anyways won't hurt. Knocking on the door, I wait for a response from her. Sen? Yeah, it's me, Machi. Come on in. Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I'm back in my room now if you need me. Miko is going to stay with me so that we can both react to unwanted surprises if need be. Thank you, Sen. Everything okay here? Yes, we're fine. Perrine has gone to sleep, as you can see, and I'll probably follow suit in a few minutes. Did you lock the main door? Of course. Alright, should something happen, just call for either of us or come over. I'll leave the door unlocked. Again, thank you, Sen. We really appreciate you doing this for us. Getting up from her seat, Machi comes over to meet me at the door. I'm sorry about what happened to your apartment, by the way. Yeah, it sucks. It's not your fault, though. Ronan and I both agree that this likely doesn't have anything to do with your staying with us. Well, that's good to hear. I'm still sorry for it happening in the first place. You probably didn't deserve that. Probably. For all I know, this could have happened because you slept with someone's wife. I didn't... Wait. Did I? Toka isn't married, is she? I don't remember seeing a ring on her finger at least. Well, I was a bit drunk, eh? Nah, that can't be it. Can it? Nah. And I probably know if now was married, I think. Nah, no way. I didn't sleep with anyone's wife. Had to think about that one for a second, didn't ya? I go to bed for now. Yeah. Goodbye. Good night, Sen. Lovely dreams. Thanks, Machi. You too. Heading to my bed, I sit down in the corner of it and take a deep breath. Yeah, I already am looking forward to this bed. I think at this point there isn't much that could keep me from... Ready the sensors! Oh my days! Oh my days! I thought we would just be sleeping. How? What are we doing here? Never mind. Hi, Sen. Miko, gulp? Yo, keep your freaking drool out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Do you mind if I join you? He's not gonna mind shit. This guy's gonna be like, oh yeah. So I assume this outfit wasn't part of what Marco brought over. I was wearing it for our date. Gulp? I see she did bring your usual sleeping wear though, right? Yeah, she did bring that. But you decided against wearing it. I did. Yo! Yo! Finally, some Miko action, man. I'm going to kiss you now, alright? Turning towards Miko, I'm suddenly very conscious of my movements and slowly bring my mouth close to hers. The moment our lips touch though, it's like an invisible barrier is lifted and we melt into each other, enjoying the moment to its fullest. Whoa! What's happening here, brother? Whoa! Brothers and sisters, what is happening here? The slightest push is enough to convey my idea, making Miko give in and let herself be tipped over backwards until her upper body comes to rest on the bed, our lips never breaking contact with each other. Almost automatically, my hand begins wandering along her lithe, yet subtly toned body, carefully not to get too close to any sensitive areas as to not spook her. The feeling of her supple thighs and slender waist on my hand is enough to evoke all sorts of sensual ideas in my mind, and I revel in it, all the while making out with her. While my body is busy carefully exploring Miko's tantalizingly petite body, she lets her hands out wander across my back and arms, tracing the outlines of my features as if to learn every minute detail of my physique. Oh, you actually got dressed. I'm not sure if I should be disappointed or relieved. I think you can be both. I guess I'm both. Then leaning towards disappointment. Disappointed though. Don't be. We can continue another time. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess. Join me? Absolutely. Sitting down next to Miko in the impressively comfortable bed, I put my arm around her and pull her close to me. So, that just happened. Exciting, wasn't it? Yeah, very surprising too. I would have expected you to stop things way sooner. Why? Because just a little over a week ago, you had a tough time not stuttering while talking to me. Hey, why are we back to bullying me over this again? Haha, we aren't, don't worry. I'm just saying you've changed quite a bit in your behavior towards me since then. I told you Ronin has been tutoring me on this. Tutoring. You're a tutor. Yeah, but unless she has some secret sauce to change someone overnight, it's still impressive. I don't think she does, but I think what helped the most was that I really didn't want to be the shy girl anymore. You were so casual and confident around me from the first time we met. Getting all shy every time you talked to me didn't make me feel good. Which was kind of annoying because I enjoyed your talking to me a lot otherwise, you know? So you forced yourself to change because of me? No, well, maybe a bit, but mostly I did it because I was over being shy. I think I had been over it for a while already. But you coming along, being all confident and teasing around me was the last straw. I figured it was time to get over myself and try to become a new me. I like the old Miko, however. I have to admit that it's a lot easier to talk to you now. As adorable as it was, I was worried that you might faint on me every time we saw each other. Really? Was it that bad? Haha, maybe just a little bit. I'm mostly teasing though. Mean, but I'm glad to hear that. Heh. Ooh. Time to sleep? Yeah, I could do with some sleep. We'll have a lot more time to talk over the next couple days anyways. I'm looking forward to it. Me too, Miko. Me too. Is this okay? Are you comfortable? Yeah, this is nice. Okay, good night, Sen. Good night, Miko. Isn't this nice? Isn't this cute? That's the end of Crimson High, everyone. Let's... Wake up, Sen. Oh, what is it? Kuro just called me about Aki. Aki, right. Extricating myself from Miko, who's just coming to, I prop myself up in bed and blink a couple times to clear my eyes. from any residual sleep caught in them. Alright, I'm awake, mostly. What happened with Aki? Did they get her and Yui out? They did, but she's not in a good state. What do you mean? Is she hurt? Freaking hamsters, man. Not physically, but if I understood Kuro correctly, she seems to have had to take the brunt of Lilith's rage about everything that happened. I don't know too much yet myself. What does that even entail? She got a mouthful or what? What's gonna happen now? Where have they taken her? They're on their way over. Over here? Is that smart? It's the sensible thing to do. I need to talk to Aki anyway, and since we already have a safe haven established, hiding Aki here too makes sense. Also, apparently Aki has asked to be brought to you. What if they're being tailed, giving away your location at the same time though? Don't worry, they aren't. How do you know? Because otherwise Kuro wouldn't risk coming here. I trust her capabilities. Alright, I guess that makes sense. When are they— wait, what about Yui? You've only been talking about Aki the whole time. They got her out too, but apparently she's unconscious. I don't know why though. Okay. When will they be here? Should be within the next 15 minutes. We need to get a room for them. One of you should stay with them too, once they've settled in. I can do that. Are you sure? I don't mind staying with them. That's my gal, right? That's why she's our partner. Suzu might be the fiancé, but she's not part of the main thing anyway. Hey, she's a blood wife. Damn it! I'm going to get them a room somehow. I doubt that there are more interconnected rooms like ours up here though. It's fine, just get a normal room somewhere nearby with a bed for them and another for Miko. I think what they need most right now is the feeling of someone protecting them. Yeah, okay, I'll go get the room and then wait downstairs for them to arrive. Oh my god, getting off the bed, I quickly head into the bathroom to put some outdoor clothes on, leaving Machi and Miko behind. Once I'm somewhat presentable, I step back out of the bathroom and grab my wallet and gun. Machi and Miko look up at me from their conversation. Machi sitting on the edge of the bed next to Miko, and I give them a nod before I head out of the room. Oh my god, we're here again. Well, May's gonna be like, wow, you're really another gal? This is this is truly a harem game. Oh my goodness. Down in the hotel's lobby, I find May still tending to the reception in the stray moonlight coming in from outside. It almost looks like her eyes are glowing. May, you're still here? Good morning, Sen. Still, again, who's to say? You'll find I'm here most of the time, actually. Okay, don't overwork yourself though. I appreciate the concern, Sen. Is there something I can do for you? Well, yeah, I need another room. Yet another? Who is it for? Two friends of mine who'll be brought here in a moment. In the middle of the night? Yeah, it's a bit of a spontaneous thing. Do you have another room on our floor for me? I do. It's right next to the ones you already have. One bed or two? Two, please. Is there a way to have one of those beds be a double bed, though? That can be arranged. Please. You're an interesting guest, Sen. I hope it's not a problem for you. Not at all. It's no skin off of my back. I'm just moonlighting here anyway. And I honestly doubt that the manager cares for where the money comes from. She will simply be pleased that our rooms are being booked. The same credit card again? Yeah, here we go. Thank you, Sen. So what is it you're doing here? Are you on vacation? Yeah, kind of. And you brought your whole harem with you. Never mind. Still none of my business. Alrighty, your room is booked. You know the drill by now, right? Yeah, I'll bring the provisional keycard down later today, alright? Of course. Have a nice rest of your night, Sen. Thanks, May. You too. May's gonna be like, wow, we're getting money. I don't know, the manager's getting money. Owner of the hotel. The night air is pleasant and refreshing when I step out of the hotel to wait for Aki and whoever brings her and Yui over. I hope whatever happened to them isn't too bad. Aki has had it hard enough already. And Yui, she just doesn't deserve anything bad to happen to her, period. I agree. She's a sheeple, man. She's like Perrine. They're not part of this, technically. But sadly, what someone deserves is rarely of any relevance. Life deals its cards blindly, after all. I gotta agree with that. Yeah. Sen. Oh my god, what happened to Aki and Ricky? Whoa. Hey, Morgan. Sen. Hey, Aki. How are you doing? Can I? Are you still upset? No, come here. Sen. Basically leaping at me, Aki throws herself at my chest, clinging to me as if holding on for dear life. Putting my arms around her, I try to make her feel as protected as possible. Sen, hey, it's okay. You're safe now. Everything will be alright, okay? Sen, what happened? Oh, hamster. Hamster on screen. Here we go again, Bucksters. Where's the hamster? That was a hamster? Or I guess? Interesting. Not now. We need to get them out of the open and taken care of. Can I leave that to you? I need to get back to the others. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Sen. Alright. Careful with her. We did get her checked up and there's nothing actually wrong with her that we could tell, but yeah, Aki, I need to take Yui. Can you let go of me real quick? Once we're in your room, I won't go anywhere unless you want me to. Okay. I hand Aki the provisional key for the room and then take Yui from Morgan. Pearl will text her later, Sen. Yeah. Take care, Morgan. Be safe, alright? Of course. Heading back inside, we pass May's desk where May deliberately looks the other way. I don't know what she's thinking about me carrying an unconscious girl inside with another girl clinging to me, but I appreciate the courtesy of her ignoring us, or is it her preferring to stay ignorant? Either way, whatever the case is, I appreciate not having to deal with awkward questions. Because usually a hotel would be like, this is kind of sketchy. Middle of the night, conscious girl. I might have to call someone. Making our way upstairs, I lead Aki to her and Yui's room, letting Aki unlock the door for us. Oh, look at you! Somewhere in the back of my mind, I'm surprised to find the room already in the configuration I've talked to May, which is, yeah, that's fast. Wow, May, about only minutes ago. But since is May a myth? But since I've got more pressing concerns, I shoved that thought away for the moment. There we go. Once Yui safely tucked into bed, I turned my attention towards Aki, who's standing in the room looking more than forlorn. Alright, come, let's sit down and chat. Since she's not reacting to my words, I step closer to her and put a gentle hand on her arm to get her attention. Aki? Ah, Sen, sorry. Yeah, sitting down is good. Let's do that. Jeez, what happened, man? What did her mom do to her? She looks dead. She's not physically strained, or she looks dead tired. What happened? Was she getting freaking an earful for 24/7? Sitting down, Aki takes on a rather guarded posture, making me wonder just what happened to her since I saw her this morning. Do you need anything? A drink, maybe? No, I'm sorry to have come here. What do you mean? I asked him to take me to you, even though I knew I shouldn't have done that. Why not? Because it was selfish. You have enough problems without me dumping mine on you too. Also because it seems that being selfish is all I'm capable of around you. I can't stop worrying about what you must be thinking of. Whoa, what happened to her? She got deconstructed. And I still came here hoping that for whatever reason you wouldn't turn me away. And you didn't. Of course you didn't. Instead, you're sitting here with me in the middle of the night listening to my rambling. Why? Why are you so nice to me? I was about to say, if I was a narrator that she can hear, Aki, this man has been nice to like everyone pretty much. Unless you're a dude. Except for the old guy and his dad and his femboy dad. I tried to kill you for Lord's sake. Because that's not how I see it. Why not? How else could you see it? I have a feeling that you wouldn't have gone through with it, even if I hadn't stopped you. What? That doesn't make any sense. I told you that I had no way of stopping you. Had you decided to try and force me. But it's not true, is it? What do you mean? Caesar told me that vampires can paralyze their victims when they get close enough to them. You could have done that, no? I suppose so, but I'm not sure that I would have. Why not? We have to get very close to our victim to paralyze it. I'm not even sure how it actually works. All I know is that the temptation of biting is very strong at that moment, and I've never bitten anyone before. I didn't quite get that last bit. I've never bitten anyone before. I can't bring myself to do it. The thought of piercing someone's skin and tearing into their flesh with my teeth, I can understand it. If it's a do or die scenario, you're fighting someone to the death. You're gonna use every part of your body. Biting, if it's a dude, kick them in the nuts, punch them, grab it. I don't give a shit, honestly. You know, whatever would make them distracted enough, you know. But if it's like not a life or death scenario, but in a way that you just have to bite someone, I don't think I could also do that. Think about that. Comment down below. Now, would you bite someone? Like painfully so, biting them, not in a lovey-dovey, just nibbles. No, they're really tearing their flesh. I don't know, man. Depends the scenario. Yeah, it's revolting. I'm not sure that I could do it, even if my virginity was on the line or my sanity. Your sanity? I thought the whole thing, it is a lie. This isn't a vampire thing, but a personal one. You know about my past. I'm not so sure that I would come out of something like that as a sane person. Same thing would be, I guess it's more online with people with trauma. A couple of things can happen, or maybe different things can happen, case-to-case basis. Either the person with the trauma would pass on the trauma. Unconsciously, consciously, I don't freaking know. But they would inevitably be the abuser. From being the abused, from being the abused victim to becoming the abuser. It could happen. Or the person would fully I wouldn't say destroy themselves, but be different, be more doubtful. They doubt everything, even themselves anymore. They shrink up, curl up into something small, not in a physical sense, right? And yeah, it's just awful. And other symptoms can persist, yada yada yada. It can happen. But take that with with a bucket of salt. I ain't no professional. It's just things that I've seen, heard. Personally and not personally, Sorry, Aki, I shouldn't have doubted you. No, it's okay. I know this is all new and outlandish for you, and you that you don't have any reason to trust me blindly on anything I do or say. I think I do, though. Oh, I cracked. I should edit that out. Which is, I think I do, though, which is not to say that I wouldn't try to verify the information you gave me. I did, but I do trust you. What? Why would you do that? You have the reason to trust me. Are you crazy or something? I mean, maybe, but the same goes for you, no? You don't trust men, are even afraid of us, and with good reason. Yet you're here with me in a hotel room in the middle of the night. You even asked to be brought here. And that's after you told me that you don't have a way to prevent me from doing whatever I want to you. I'm not sure who the crazy one is between the two of us, honestly. Maybe we're both crazy. Yeah, maybe. You're wrong, though. How so? By assuming that I don't trust you. That is something I agree. Aki, I'm not saying that I'm 100% comfortable around you yet, or that I want you to become my it's gyne, right? It's gynecologist, but I do trust you. But gyne, yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked to be taken to you. Are you sure that's not just you trying to repent for last week? That might be part of it, yes, but I'm sure that I can't believe this is just the second week, by the way. Almost 2 weeks and a half, maybe? Third week? I don't even know, man. What the fuck? Is this just 2 weeks ago? That might be part of it, yes, but I'm sure that I trust you more than I thought I was capable of trusting any man ever again. You had full power over me and you didn't use it to your own advantage. Instead, you saw me and decided to do what was right. There's no reason for me to not trust you after this, Sen. As far as I'm concerned, you have proven yourself to be trustworthy, to be better than what I thought you could be. Aki, it's okay, isn't it? I don't have to hate all men, right? It should be fine if I make an exception for you. It should be fine if I started to like you, right? Are you sure, Aki? Of course, I'm not sure. All I know is that you've impressed me in a way I didn't think was possible. And I find myself thinking about you quite a lot. It's okay, Sen. I know this came out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, it did. That's not the problem, though. I'm just trying to figure out how to say what I want to say. Oh? I guess I don't have to overcomplicate things. For now, I'll just go with saying that I like you too, Aki, and that I feel some sort of connection between us. Probably due to our shared craziness. I don't know. Something. But maybe also because I feel like you have shown me a side of you that almost no one else knows. I've seen the vulnerable girl that just wants to find a way to deal with her past. The insecure girl that doesn't know who she can trust because people have tried to use her to their own advantage. Even her own vampire mom. But also the girl that values her friends and cares for them. A girl that others gravitate towards because they feel her resolve in everything else she does. What I'm trying to say is there's more to Aki Hanzo than just being a cocky tease and a flirt. And I'm glad that I was able to learn about that. Sen! Hey, you started it. Don't blame me for joining in. I wasn't going to blame you. I don't know what to say. Then don't say anything. Can you promise me something though? Yes, I promise. But you don't even know what it is yet. I don't need to, but tell me anyway, just so I know what I agreed to. Well, I was gonna ask you to stop beating yourself up over what happened. Let's just move on and get to know each other without that baggage, alright? I already promised. Good girl. Now, can you tell me what happened with Lilith and why Yui is unconscious? I'm not sure what happened to Yui. They did something to her which knocked her unconscious. Why did they do that? I think to pressure me, to show me that they can do all sorts of things to her if I'm not compliant. When was that, and what led to this? A few hours ago, Lilith herself wasn't well enough to interrogate me personally, so two of the other second generations did it for her. Did they harm you? No, I think they weren't fully convinced that I was actually a traitor, so they held back. Knocking you unconscious was the most harmless thing they could do, but still sent the right message, I assume. I didn't know what to tell them, though. I have no idea who is part of the other group, and I think they wanted to believe me too, but they had orders to make sure to get the truth out of you. I think so. I see. How are you feeling now? I'm mostly fine. I think just shaken. I thought we were safe with them. You trusted your new family? That's not surprising. I'm sorry to have to ask this, but what about your mom? Didn't they care for her? Yes, and by now I'm sure that they would have tried to use her against me at some point too. That was one of the first things I told Lady Kagekai when we were away from the mansion. She immediately sent someone over to get my mom to safety. I got a call from her shortly before we arrived here. Okay, that's good. Is there anything or anyone else they could use against you? Not that I could think of. Yui is here. I have my phone with me and they don't really know who Yukari is. Everything else is just stuff. They left you your phone? Yes. I wasn't searched or anything. They just took me to one of the rooms near Lilith's chambers and tried to be intimidating without going too far. Meaning they really weren't too invested in this. I'd assume a lot of their compliance was due to not wanting to get branded as traitors themselves. Which sounds plausible. I want to believe that they aren't bad people, just damaged from what happened to them and who ultimately misled by Lilith. Yeah, I want to believe that too. So I guess you're going to stay here with us for the next few days, huh? I suppose so. What is this anyway? Why are you here? Well, Aki, honestly, that's a bit of a longer story. The gist of it is that I've been tasked to protect Machi and Perrine because they got uncovered by Lilith's people. A couple hours into that assignment, my apartment got wrecked by someone though. Luckily, we were out at the time and we had to relocate. Now we're staying here until further notice. We being Machi, Perrine, Miko, Suzu, Jun, and Jun's mom, and me. Oh, also the building is protected by some fancy confusion field a friend and co-worker of mine invented, so no one not registered to it can find us in here. We'll have to get you and Yui registered in the morning too. Okay, that was a lot of slightly confusing information. Machi and Perrine are here? Yeah, they are in a room attached to mine. Miko is currently with them. Miko Minami from class? She's the one. Why is she here? She's my partner and helps me with protecting them. Your partner? As in your girlfriend? No, as in we're a team for work. But Miko doesn't have a job. As far as I'm aware, she's a student. Right, yeah, it's a bit of a recent development. Let's go. It's kind of sort of extracurricular in a way. Toka and Uraha know about it. Toka and Uraha? You mean Mr. Rauchi and Miss Hirano? Yeah, sorry, it's early and I've slept for 3 hours tops. Why are you calling them by their first names? Happenstance? Really? You just so happen to be calling my teacher and my principal by their first names? They're offered. I mean, okay, and why is Jun here? Are you telling me she's working with you too? No, of course not. She's a priestess for an ancient cult of women who have been worshipping me for centuries, making her be naturally drawn to me. I appreciate you trying to cheer me up, Sen. Sure, let's go with that for the moment. Anyway, since Miko and I need to protect both Machi and you, plus your respective familiars, we decided to split up the task. I'm going to protect you and me, right? You're going to stay with us? Oh. We were thinking that Miko could stay here in the extra bed while I take the separate room attached to Machi's. Please, I'd prefer for her to stay here with us, at least for tonight. That would make me feel a lot safer. Not that I don't like Miko or anything, but I think I would be more comfortable with you here. I'm a guy. I'm a dude. Also, Suzu is here, so... Oh, shit. I hit the table. Sorry about that. Suzu is here, you know. She's a bit competitive, I'll be honest. Who would have thought someone who was so open to a open relationship would be competitive? What the heck? And Miko is here also. She's a bit... Listen, I don't want her using her strength powers on me. I don't want to have a broken back after this. Also, I'm a guy. I am. I feel safe with you. Uh-oh. I guess I can't really say no, you know, now. So you'll stay? Yeah, I'll stay. Thank you, Sen. It's fine. I need to head over and let them know real quick, though. While I'm gone, you might as well get the digital key installed in your phone. There's a brochure over by the bed that tells you all you need to know. I'll do that, but please don't stay gone for too long, okay? Don't worry, I won't. And when you're back, you're going to tell me more about what happened. I'm dead. Aki, I'm tired. I'm tired. I just did 6 hour, almost 6.5 hour video with Crimson High, and now I'm gonna do a 4 hour one. You know, I'm dead tired. And you want me to go back here, retell you 6 hours of footage? Are you out of your mind? Aki's still too wound up from what happened to just go to bed. Like, okay, you know what? All right, sure. Aki, I'll be right back. Yeah, you know what? Anything for you. Yeah. That's all. Do what Aki says. You know. Alrighty then. Heading out of the room, I stop and all. I'm kidding, guys. That's not. I'm kidding. We're not gonna be mean with Aki. Heading out of the room, I stop in the hallway for a second and take a couple deep breaths. With my eyes closed, I focus on how the air enters my lungs and flows back out of it again and again and again. I'm not sure how long I've been standing there for. It can't have been more than a minute or two, but when I open my eyes again, I feel surprisingly refreshed. It's that breathing technique, you know, the thing. It's from Polar Night. I'm kidding. It's another visual novel. You can check it. It's the multiverse of itch.io visual novels. From furries to myths, corrupted kingdoms, fairies, freaking what's happening here, man? It's not going to be enough to completely skip sleeping, but I should be able to stay up with Aki for a bit longer. Feeling somewhat energized, I resume my walk to my room and unlock the door with my phone. Well, two of the hot babes. Silver and Moon. Oh wait, freaking Ivory and freaking Ebony right there. Ivory. Entering the room, I find Miko and Machi in a conversation with each other. Sorts of things, like how to handle responsibility, for example. I still remember that from when I first joined. Ronin is a fun teacher, isn't she? I like her. I sit down in the armrest of Miko's chair and clear my throat. To get the girl's attention. Hey, Sen. Hi, Sen. How is she? Mostly fine, considering just a bit shaken from what happened. Should I go over to her now? No, that's why I'm here. She's asked me to stay with them. She did? Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. Honestly, I seriously doubt that you are. You're going to stay with Aki and Yui then? Yeah, I think that's best for now. Can you stay here with Machi and Perrine? Is that okay for you, Machi? It's probably just for tonight. That's alright with me. With the device and all of you so close by, I'm not too worried either way. Worst case, you're just down the hallway anyway, right? Yeah, you can call me anytime, both of you. Just come over. We're in room 310. At the end of the hall. I think I'm going to ask Ronin for backup later too, with Aki and Yui here now as well. I agree. We need Claws. We need someone else here. We need Kuro. I'm sorry, but there's too many people to protect. Suzu, June's mom, or Hibiki, you know. Freaking Machi and Perrine. Now freaking Aki and Yui. That's like 6-7 people right there. 6-7. Yeah, I feel like we're too thinly spread with everything that's going on. As much as I understand her reasoning for not wanting to task anyone else with this, the circumstances have changed too much to just stick to the plan, you know? I hope she'll understand where I'm coming from. She will, don't worry. She knows how these things go. That's good. Kuro is coming by later too. By the way, I assume she's going to want to talk to you and Aki. Machi? Thanks, Sen. I'll talk to her about the situation here as well. Alright, do you need anything else before I head back over to Aki? Nope. What about you, Miko? I can't think of anything. Okay, then I'm off. Call me if you need anything. I'll unmute my phone on the way over. This is just insane. Leaving the room again, I do as I said and re-enable notifications from my phone. While fiddling with it, I noticed a bunch of messages that I had overlooked before, but since they don't seem too urgent, I put them off for later. Joining Aki back in her room, I find her sitting next to Yui, gently stroking her hair. Any response from her yet? Nothing yet. I hope she just needs to sleep, whatever this is. Whatever this is off. Yeah, that kind of took me out of this, so I'm like thinking about something outside of YouTube. If not, we can ask someone to take a look at her. She doesn't look hurt or anything. Though, so maybe she really just needs to sleep it off. I hope so. She means the world to me. It's going to be alright, Aki. The others are okay with you. Staying here? Yeah, they are. Is there something you need? Maybe a drink? Thanks, but no. I already took a bottle of water from the fridge while you were gone. All I need right now is to let things settle. How about we lie down and get you to unwind a bit then? Are you trying to get me into bed, Sen? Aki, sorry, I thought that would be funnier than it was. Don't worry, I do like that you're trying to make good on your promise. This is just not the best. These just aren't the best circumstances, yeah. But okay, let's lie down. Not bothering to change into something more comfortable, since it's too late and Aki doesn't have the luxury either. I just lie down the single bed in my clothes and turn towards Aki on the other bed. Ah, these beds are great. They are almost as good as mine at... Oh, I don't even know if I can still call it my home now that Lilith has declared me a traitor. I'm sorry, Aki. To be honest, I think you're better off now though. From what I've heard so far, Lilith is a bitch. I mean, isn't the best company to keep. She's not all bad. She just has some extreme views that I thought I shared until you proved them wrong a few days ago. Yeah, I'm glad you no longer think that way. Me too, but... No, it's nothing. Can we talk about something else? Maybe something less depressing? Sure, yeah. Any preferences? Yes, tell me more about why you're here. You said your apartment got wrecked? That's your definition of something less depressing? I'm really not sure that I agree with you there. But yes, apparently someone broke in while we were out and totaled the place. Sprayed some sort of potentially hazardous substance over everything too. Oh, what about your things? Did they destroy everything? Seems that way, yeah. The investigating detective couldn't tell me much yet when we were there earlier. I hope she has some news for me later today. Either way, the apartment is pretty much unusable for the foreseeable future, so we're going to stay here for at least a couple days. I'm sorry, Sen, you didn't deserve that. Yeah. Do you think, this happened because of Machi? Because she got uncovered as you said? What do you think? You know the clan better than I do. I can't say for certain, but I at least did not hear anything about this. I'm not even sure why Machi is here in the first place. Or is here in the first place. You don't know that? All I've heard is that she and Perrine ran away, but I don't know why exactly. With what you told me before, I can make some assumptions, of course, but it was actually a misunderstanding. She thought, because Aki was the close one to Lilith, you know? So Machi was like, wait a minute. Something's happening. Something's going on. Have I been blown? What is happening here? So she booked it. That's probably something she should tell you herself when you talk later. I can accept that. Thanks. So does it still count as a date if we're living in the same hotel? Where did that come from now? I was just thinking you're going to be with us for a couple days and we had plans to hang out on Wednesday. Well, now we have a chance to hang out a lot more and sooner. Oh. Reminds me of that. I think it was I gotta check that out. Discontinued game, Monster Girl Hotel. It was really limited. It was just a mansion and then a couple of monster girls. And that was pretty much it. As chapter 1, a prelude to be exact, actually. Not really chapter 1, or a taste of it. And that was like back then when I finished Monster Girl Island. Yeah. Pretty wild to me. This isn't all bad, is it? Yeah, I'm afraid we won't be going out though, at least for a day or two. What about shopping though? You and I need at least some changes of clothes and some utilities. Apparently the hotel is a shopping service for that kind of thing through the app. Didn't you read the brochure? I just skimmed over it until I found the part with the digital key. Heh. Anyways, there is said shopping service. Do you have any money of your own or is all you have with the clan? I have a bank account of my own that I can access anytime through my phone. Why? Would you have offered to become my sugar daddy otherwise? I'm not opposed to the idea, but since you have your own money, I think I'm good. It's probably better that way since I couldn't fulfill my end of the bargain without putting you in danger anyway. Well, I guess it's only fair for you to learn about this after you let me in on your secret on Friday. What did you learn? It turns out there's a drug that prevents the ghoulification from taking hold by neutralizing whatever vampire's bite transfers. It's blood, but what do you mean there's a drug for that? Blood, huh? No, I guess that makes sense. Oh, well, it's what it sounds like. A drug that renders whoever takes it immune to the effects of a vampire's bite for up to 24 hours. How sure are you that this is not just a hoax? A hoax? Oh, Aki, I wouldn't be yapping with you without... As sure as I can be without having tested it myself yet, but the people that I verified it, they're pretty high up. Let's say with that, yeah? Yeah. Do you have it? Yeah, I got it earlier today. From whom? Raha, basically. No way, our principal gave you a drug that lets you sleep with vampires. Yeah, she also confirmed what you told me on Friday. That puts you in a very rare position, Sen. Yes, first of all, it doesn't matter that they can sleep with any other dude now. What matters is that there's only one person, one human that kinda knows the secret, and that's the main character. Here's a free-for-all lunch. He's the town's bicycle. Yeah, no really, this makes him the only man who can sleep with vampires, potentially the whole planet. So what you're trying to tell me here is, Crimson High might go global. Vertigo, the developer, are you telling me that we might go international with this? Intergalactic? Alien vampire baddies? My god, this is... Can this man even handle that? If he had like 1,000 women by his side, whoa, what are we doing here? There's only 365 days a year, buddy. I don't think that's doable. I think that's not something I should make a public announcement about. Yeah, no kidding. Son of a bitch, who did that? How dare you put that sound effect there? Are we expecting someone? Oh no. Machi, is that you again? Yes, of course it's me again. Are you going to let me in? Do I have to? Sen? Yeah, alright, give me a second. Standing up, I quickly pulled the curtains open to let in at least some of the moonlight, then head to the door where Aki has just let Machi in. Hey Aki, it's good to see that you're well. Hey Machi, thank you. You too? Of course, we can talk later. Do I have to say it? I assume you overheard me telling Aki about the drug. And now you're aware that you and I can sleep with each other, so you couldn't wait and had to come over to seal the deal? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She might be the best gal already, Machi. Would you tell on me if I made him into a ghoul right now? Probably, sorry. Aki's right. You are in an extremely rare position now, Sen. For your own sake, stick to what you just said and don't go making public announcements about this. There are groups of very thirsty vampires out there. Wait, did you just say... Don't say it. I heard it the moment it left my lips. Yeah, I was about to say, wait. You just confirmed that they are... I mean, our Principal Araha is also thirsty. I'm not saying anything. But I'm saying something. She just confirmed it. Thirsty groups of hot vampire babes? Oh my god, that's like telling to a freaking crack addict that there's free crack down the road. What the flip are we doing? Don't worry, Machi, I have no intentions of making either of those secrets public knowledge anytime soon. You better not. I'll go back to bed now. The two of you should try sleeping too, it's late. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. We will do that. Sleep tight, Machi. You too as well. Yeah? How did she... Her ability? We didn't know? No, I thought... It doesn't matter. Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. Heading back to bed, we both lie down facing each other again. So do you have anyone you're... No, forget that actually. We should probably really try to sleep. I was about to say, woman, we only have 2 hours of sleep left. Thank you for being here with me, Sen, and for sending Lady Kagigai to our rescue. I didn't. Not personally, I know, but Miss Malloy told me that she's not American. Miss Malloy told me that talking to you was what made Machi send them our way. I mean, I guess so, but it's okay, Sen. Let's just sleep, yes? Yeah, alright. Sleep tight, Aki. Wake me up if you need anything. Technically, it was Machi's fault. Misunderstanding, and then Aki got... You know, people thought she was a traitor. I will. Thank you, Sen. What an evening, or night, rather. Hell, the whole day was wild. And yet, I feel strangely calm about everything. Sure, when we found Mira and the others in front of the apartment building, I was shocked for a moment, but not to the extent I would have expected now that I think about it. Is there something like diminishing returns on excitement? Desensitization of the mind? No, it's just... sometimes you have that feeling, right? That everything's just gonna be okay, alright. So you just sleep it off. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. Yeah, sure, whatever comes. Sometimes you get that, not confidence, but a calming reassurance of something is just gonna go okay for the day. Not the best day, but it's gonna be okay. I know people are gonna go numb from too much back-to-back emotional, or he's just tired. He's just tired. Emotional trauma, but it's not what this is, I think. I don't really feel numb. I just feel content, also exhausted. But even so, I'd have thought being uprooted like this would hit me harder. I wonder what's happening to me. I need to call Dad later, talk to him about what Hibiki said about Mom. Yeah, I'll do that later, after I've slept. Chapter 4 dedication. Well, guys and gals, sorry, but this is the end of Crimson High. We're only 4 chapters into the game. And I'm fucking with you. I'm pulling your leg. I'm freaking giving you a carpet burn or whatever. Wait, is that even a thing? My dreams are filled with hazy images of vines wrapping all around my body, growing, developing, blossoming. At first it feels almost uncomfortable, restrictive, but the more the vines grow, the better they feel around me. His dreams are telling him that his harem of forests, his trees are growing around him, their vines, their roots are taking place all over him. A pleasantly warm sensation spreads throughout my body, carrying the promise of adoration, of pleasure, of love. And underneath all of it, there's a lingering feeling of potential, of energy that wants to be spent, to be shared. The old man did say, crazy old man, his powers, they're there alright. And he can potentially, you know, Hibiki also confirmed this. He can use the abilities of his wives. I drift through the dreamscape, smelling, feeling, tasting, seeing, but not hearing. This dream world of mine is silent, until it is not. The tranquil, almost eerie quietude, that's a new word for me, quietude, is broken by familiar sound, a sound that gently drags me from my slumber. That's gotta be Suzu or June. It's gotta be June. She's here, isn't she? I knew it! Get this whippersnapper out of here. Slowly opening my eyes, I cast a gaze down my body, expecting to find the familiar side of June wrapped around my leg. Yeah, wait a minute, that's not June's head, is it? Her hair is way shorter. What? She is way shorter than whoever's clinging to me right now. Who is this? She sounds like June though. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Who is this? Aki and Yui are still asleep. Subscribe, like, comment down below if you forget. How did she get in here, whoever she is? And what do I do with her? Grab my gun. Pop. It's done. Nobody will know. I guess I'll talk to her. Hello? Who are you? Who the... did you... That is June! Oh my god, she became a priestess and now she's all... Oh my... Oh wow, June might be number 2 already. Oh! Yo, in the list, that's June. She is getting big. She wasn't joking when she was growing her size. Riding herself up the familiar... I mean, I guess that's just puberty, you know? The familiar stranger sits on my lap. Look, Seth, I have boobs now. Wait, June? Uh-huh. What happened to you? Look at that freaking hamster. I don't know, I woke up like this. It's because me and her have shared hearts. Another thing to explain. The more we explain this is one massive story. Pause. Wait, how did you get in here? Did someone let you in? No, I woke up lying on you a few minutes ago. I did have some weird dream about wrapping around your leg though. That feels weirdly familiar. So the priestess can teleport to... That's insane! If we're going by her, you know, statement. Do you know what time it is? I don't know, like 9 AM? Did you sleep well? And I think they shared energies. Is that crazy? I'm throwing theories out here. To the point that Sen is refreshed. Yeah, I think I'm feeling refreshed at least. Can we go have breakfast then? We can probably order something to our rooms in a moment, sure. Give me a moment to fully wake up and to come to terms with how different you look now. Have you seen how long my hair is? Yeah, it looks a bit nice, a bit shaggy maybe, but it's cute. Shaggy enough to shag. Okay, you sick bastard. What are you talking about? Should we wake up Aki and Yui for breakfast? Honestly, I'm surprised you're still asleep with us talking and yapping over here. You're not the most quiet girl after all. You know what? I cannot hate her. I can't. I just cannot hate June. I'm not even kidding. I know. But no, I'd say we let them sleep until they wake up on their own. They probably need the rest. Okay. Do you know if Suzu is awake already? No idea. Last time I saw her, she was still asleep in her bed. But that was last night before I fell asleep, so I don't know. Right, you somehow came here in your sleep. Well, would you let me get up real quick? I gotta use the bathroom. Afterwards, we can look into ordering breakfast. Okay. Getting up, I head into the ensuite to relieve my bladder and wash my face, fully wake up. I should probably take a shower too, but I don't feel like hopping under just yet. Very interesting episode. June looks interesting. I wonder if this change comes from her being a priestess now. Must be, right? A change like that doesn't come overnight for no reason after all. For no reason after all. I guess Hibiki might know. Gotta talk to her later anyways. Once I feel properly awake, I dry off and head back out to June. Woke up in here with my boobs being huge mangoes. Humongous. And my hair looking like this. Hi, Sen. Good morning, Sen. Hey, June. Morning. Aki, how's Yui? What's wrong with Yui? I don't know. To both of these questions, she's not waking up. Maybe Sen needs to kiss her awake? As much as I would like to see her reaction to that, I don't think that's going to help in this case. Should we call someone to come take a look at her? I don't know. Maybe we give her a few more hours to wake up on her own. It hasn't been that long yet. And I don't think what they did to her is something that would hurt her. They always like Yui, but if she doesn't wake up on her own soon. If that's what you want, sure. Let me know when you decide otherwise. And I'll ask someone to come over and take a look at her. Thank you, Sen. If Yui's just sleeping, can we order breakfast now? I guess we gotta eat either way. What about you, Aki? Are you hungry? I could eat, yes. Blood? I'm kidding. June and I sit down in my bed and I take out my phone. June's guesstimate of the time was off by an hour. It's only shortly after 8 AM to look at the hotel's app for the breakfast menu. While unlocking it, I'm gonna get reminded of a bunch of unread messages which I decide to deal with once breakfast is on its way. The app tells me that my room has been made the main room for our group, so I'm able to order to any of the rooms I booked, which in this case is room 310. Since Aki can use her phone to order for the room as well, June and I share mine to order for the two of us. The hotel offers a wide selection of dishes for breakfast. It almost seems like there's nothing they don't offer. There's even a field for custom requests. What? For a rundown hotel? This hotel is... Wow, this service is complete. What the heck? And fast. Quick. Timely even. There's even so it takes us a moment, but eventually all three of us have ordered something to eat. Once we've ordered breakfast, June joins Aki on her bed again and they start talking about freshening up and how to handle one bathroom for 3 people. I tuned their discussion out after only a moment though, focusing on the messages on my phone instead. Holy shit! Let's go with the unimportant messages. Aki, because she's already here. I would like that a lot. Our driver told me that something happened at home though. I don't yet know what it is, but I hope it's not something that will get in the way of our meeting. I'll let you know. Oh well, I guess those messages are ultimately pointless now. I just saw your messages, Aki. Sorry for not replying yesterday. Don't worry, Sen. You had other things on your mind and I wouldn't have had the chance to read your reply before getting here anyway. Huh. I guess you're right. Alright, more messages. Claus, Okami... Oriana, Toka, Yukari, okay. Hey handsome, did you have fun with Emma earlier? She told me about the deal you made. Very exciting. You want to maybe meet up again sometime this week. I'd like to probably show you my new uniform. Let me know, okay? Oh my god, how are we get... Oh shit, another room? Just book the entire floor and the floor below it. Yukari in her uniform, huh? Hot diggity dog, damn, I need to find a way to see her without neglecting my duties here. And Emma told her about the deal too. I wonder where that's gonna lead. Either way, for now, I have to be non-committal about this. I hope she'll understand. Hey Yukari, yeah, I didn't expect Emma to be as open as she turned out to be. Very exciting is an understatement of the century, indeed. About meeting up, I love to, but work has me tied down at the moment. It's not just a shallow excuse, by the way. I've been tasked with protection duty for someone and I can't just abandon him whenever I want. However, this is probably only for a day or two, so I should be able to tell you more over the next couple days. I honestly wish I could see you and your uniform sooner than that. but we'll hang out soon, alright? Oh, okay, I hope this situation is going to resolve itself sooner rather than later. I don't think so, man. I think it's gonna explode. But until then, I'll have to stick to it. The girls rely on me after all. Hi, who are you protecting? A celebrity? Who is it? Wait, you probably can't tell me, can you? Ah, now I'm going to wonder who it is all day. But then again, it's not like I have anything better to do anyways. So, Mr. Uchi's gone and we're just hanging around in class. And get this, half of the class is missing today. Well. Suzu, Jun, Miko. Who else? Aki, Yui. Who else are you missing? No. I was almost to say Kagome. I don't think so. Can't you just bring whatever celebrity you're protecting over here and then we'll all hang out together? Oh, is it a foreigner? Someone from the USA maybe? Oops, I just noticed how many messages I've sent you. Sorry for the spam, Sen. Text me, okay? Yeah, I can't tell you, sorry. Important detective business. This also means that I can't really hang out with you in class today, which is a shame. We could probably find a few interesting things to entertain you. Oh, really? What kind of things? Your uniform comes with a skirt, doesn't it? We could try and use that to our advantage. Ooh, I like where your head's at. Ah, sorry, son, I need to go. Text me when you know more about when we can hang out, okay? Yeah, I'll text you. Take care, Yukari. Toka's message. Alright. Good morning, Sen. For some reason, half of my freaking class is missing. You wouldn't happen to know where my students are. I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like it has to have something to do with you. Oh, well, I guess it's not surprising that she suspects me of being at fault here. The worst part is that she's even right about it. Hey, Toka. Funny story that I knew it. Where did you run off with them? I didn't run off anywhere with them. Things got a bit chaotic yesterday and we're currently hiding in yeah, okay, maybe we did run off. But there's a good reason for it. Sen? Who's that, baddie? I wish I'd had a teacher like you when I was in school. Stop flattering me, it's working. Heh. Nah, what happened? And more importantly, when can I expect my students back? I can't really tell you all the details, but my apartment got destroyed so we had to relocate. And at least Suzy and June should be back tomorrow. Miko, Aki, and Yui might be a while longer, depending. I can't really tell you anything concrete just yet. Sorry. Hold on, what happened to your apartment? Are you alright? I'm fine, yeah. I don't know much about the apartment myself, but it's at least not safe to live in. Someone broke in and ransacked the place is all I know. I'm sorry to hear that, Sen. The girls are alright too? They are, just a bit shaken. Why were they even with you? They weren't, not all of them at least. It's a bit of a longer story, not something I can talk about freely. Your job? Yeah. I suppose there's nothing to be done about it then. Just do me a favor and make sure that they come back to school as soon as possible, please. I'll see what I can do. Might have to talk to Uraha when she's back on Thursday though. Yes, I suppose you should. Keep me updated, okay? I need to get back into class to teach the remaining half of my students. Yeah, alright. Say hi to them for me. Definitely not. Have fun, Toka. Thanks. Still thinking of Saturday, by the way, lover? We should repeat that. Oh my god, man. This guy's days are filled. Not that what I'm trying to say, but yeah, we should. Let's talk more when I know where things are at with the current situation. Of course, you need to take care of that first. Yeah, I'll let you know, though. Take care, Toka. Alright, everyone. So she gave us a sexy picture. It's censored. You're damn... Something to tide you over until we see each other again. You're a damn sexy woman, Toka. Oriana, it's important. Hi, Sen. I had a long talk with my dad about today's events. He doesn't really understand what happened, but he does seem to believe what you told him. Someone from the church has reached out to me too. I think it's the man you were talking to earlier. Bishop Saido? I think my dad knows him too. Ryoda, right. He's a bit of an enigma. High-ranking church official, but rather likable. I feel like it was the only one apart from Angus who wasn't inherently against me. The short guy with the axe too, maybe. Alright, let's see. He asked me a bunch of questions about my memories of the ceremony. I tried my best to act like I didn't remember anything at all. I hope that was right. I think he believed me at least. He and my dad both suggested that I reach out to you for the evaluation and told me Dad would mention. I promised them both that I'd go see you as soon as possible. But only if you want to see me, of course. I would really like to see you again though. Let me know, okay? Oh my god, there's gonna... Harem in the hotel, huh? Harem hotel, yeah. Huh, I guess that's something I need to take care of sooner or later too. Maybe I can have Ori come here? The church shouldn't have any interest in either Machi or Aki specifically, aside from there being myths, of course. But then again, I can't rule out that the church is responsible for what happened in the apartment. I think it's poop. Definitely. Having Ori basically lead them here would be all kinds of stupid. I wonder if there's a way to make sure that doesn't happen. If they are tailing Ori in the first place, that is. But I have to assume they do. According to Jiro, she's rather important. What was it again he said? You must not fail! Soul can't have her, for she is the one to guide the heir. The saint must become yours. Heir makes sweet, sweet love to her. Okay. Something like that, I think. Soul, that's the same name Hibiki mentioned yesterday when she was talking about the god who doesn't like me. Which in itself is already a ridiculous statement, but I guess it falls in line with everything else that's happening to me lately, so it can't be a coincidence that both Hibiki and the old fart mentioned that name though. Is Soul the church's deity? Is that why all of them besides Ryota and the axe guy felt so hostile? If their god doesn't like me and somehow passes that resentment on to its followers, I guess the church and I won't ever become friends. Although this would beg the question of why Ryota wasn't hostile at all. As a bishop, he would surely feel the same as everyone else in that case, right? Although they should think I'm a bishop too, so who knows? Maybe Ryota is... Sen, did you fall asleep again? Huh? No, sorry, I was just thinking about something. Oh, okay. What was I thinking about? Oh, right, Ryota. Either my theory about the church inherently disliking me is false, or Ryota is not as much as a part of their club as he seems to be. The way he almost helped me with everything yesterday seems to suggest as much, at least. Because you're a bit... you told yourself that you were a bishop, a god's agent, so, you know... Come on, man. I don't think I'll find out right now, though. Still, it's good to keep this in mind. For now, I should get back to answering Ori. Hey, wait, let me just, yeah, there we go. Get it all out. Hey, Ori, I'm in a bit of a pickle right now. So I'm not sure when we can see each other. I'll figure something out and let you know later, alright? And before you get the wrong idea, I do want to see you again too. Work just has me a bit busy, but I'll explain that when we talk next, okay? You did good with your dad and Bishop Saido. Keep going like you're doing for now. Can't wait to see you again, beautiful. Alright, now how I could get Ori here without the church being able to follow her? I don't know, man. Maybe Okami. Hey, I'm home now. You said something about a reward? Wait, what's happening? Wait. If you're making me wait on purpose, it's not like I want that reward to begin with, so it won't work. Ah, fuck, man. Right, Okami was waiting for me to tell her about her reward. Okami, hey. Sorry for the late reply. If you're not interested in the reward, I might have to ask someone else to have dinner with me. Emma. Would be a shame though. Dinner? Oh, hey, not in class today. No, I am. Oh, hey, not in class today? Sorry, I had a hiccup right there. No, I am. Mr. Uchi had to step out for a few minutes. Something about figuring out why only half of us are here today. And sending me dirty pictures of herself. Oh. Heh, cute. Isn't this interesting? Look at that. She might be the hidden wife. She might be the underdog here. No pun intended. Wait, is that Nene? That's what she looks like. Interesting. Now what's that about dinner with you? How is that even a reward? I have dinner every day. Not in a fancy restaurant though. But if you don't want to, that's alright. What restaurant? Luigi's near the mall, you know it? I've seen it, never ate there before. It's fancy. It's a nice place, yeah. But since you're not interested, I guess I'll have to take someone else. Hold on. Yes? Wait, I'm just like double checking. You're paying? Otherwise, it would hardly be a reward, wouldn't it? I'm in. Great, I can't say when we can go yet though. Work has me bound to a hotel right now. To a hotel? Sorry, can't go into detail. Okay, let's just... Point is, I can't really leave here for at least a couple days. Don't hotels usually have restaurants too? Oh god. In front of the wife, the partner, the priestess, the priestess mom, Miko, freaking Suzu, Jun, Aki, you, holy shit. Usually yes, I actually don't yet know if this one does though. Find out, if it does, we can eat there. That might be doable, I'll check and let you know later today. Good, don't forget again. She reminds... Dare I say she reminds me of Luna, the hellhound from Hell of a Boss. I don't know if anybody knows that. Yeah, I did not forget. Don't care, just don't do it again. I was worried. I promise, sorry to make you worry. Thanks, I'll put my phone away now. Yeah, have fun, Okami, I'll text you later. Hi, this is Subaki. Oh, I don't know what to say, but you told me to text you anyway, so thanks for putting up with me, I suppose. Don't feel obligated to answer if you think I'm weird. I go to bed now. Good night. Yikes, I guess I'll have to guide the conversation a fair bit here. Alright, I'm not skipping this. Hey Subaki, don't worry about not knowing what to say. Talking to people can be hard. Especially me. How are you doing though? Did you have a good weekend? I'm not too big fan of making small talk, but I guess here does serve the purpose of easing into a conversation. I think it's a good call. Coming on too strong would probably not go well with her. Anyways, I guess I'll wait and see what comes of this. Pause message. Sen, I've talked to our counselor and she would be willing to talk to Susan. Ronan told me about your new task too. Yeah, there we go. Given that you would be bound for a few days, I would suggest having someone else take Suzu to your first counseling session. I didn't think about it earlier, but with you staying at the new place, Sadako can come see Suzu there instead. Sadako is our counselor, by the way. Sounds like a scary name. Sadako? OG, huh? She is used to seeing our agents in unusual places, so it should not be an issue. Sadako Misiki. Just send her a message with a preferred time for a session. She's expecting your message. Alright, let's just, there we go. Oh shit. Oh, okay, go back. Hey Claus, sorry things were a bit hectic yesterday. Thanks for the contact. I'll send her a text in a moment. I appreciate your help with this. Misugi, huh? Might have to ask her about that when I see her. Either way, I'll quickly send her a message. Getting her to see Suzu later today or tomorrow afternoon would be good, I think. I hope she's available in this short of a notice. There we go. Now we gotta wait for her to reply. That's all. Yep. That's it. I guess I should send out a few more messages to let people know that I'm going to be unavailable over the next couple days. But that can wait until after breakfast. Right now, I'd rather just start the day and figure out where things are at. Have you girls decided about the bathroom yet? We're both already done in there, Sen. You are? Yes, you were busy with your phone for a while. Huh. I guess so, yeah. I'll take my turn now then. If breakfast comes, don't open the door. I'll do that. To make sure there are no assassins hidden in our scones? Yes. You're the boss. Thanks. I like your hair like that, by the way. Thank you. I feel like braiding it after my shower. Looks good on you. You should wear it like that more often. I was thinking about changing it up anyways. Anyways, I'll be in the bathroom for a few minutes. After a good stretch to loosen up my muscles, I get off the bed and head into the bathroom to take a quick shower. Over the sound of running water, I'm only barely able to make out the girls' chatter from the main room, but I'm confident that I would hear a knock on the door. At one point, I do hear a sound from the main room, but it sounds more like moving furniture. Are they rearranging the room out there? I guess I'll find out in a moment. Wow! I always try to look at the food of any visual novel or game. Wow, okay. I'm not expecting 3D or insanely good graphics, but appetizing enough where I would be like, yeah, I'd eat that. Stepping back into the main room after I'm done freshening up, I'm surprised to find the girls in the company with the breakfast we ordered. This is not what it looks like. So you didn't open the door before I had a chance to check for assassins in the scones? And then got a table from somewhere? We didn't. There's apparently a hidden dumbwaiter in the wall. What where? There, between the desk and the closet. There's nothing there, Aki. Just a solid wall. That's why you said it's hidden, genius. June, would you please tell Sen that I'm not making this up? It's true, Sen. The wall stayed open with a funny sound and this thing came rolling out and then the wall closed on its own again. And then it opened again and there was a bigger table in there. The table was in the dumbwaiter? I guess I'll have to believe that. Really? You've accepted vampires and magic powers, but you're doubting the existence of a hidden dumbwaiter in a hotel room. I mean, there's not a lot of hotels that have that. You know, that's a fair point. Let's just eat, I guess. You still want to check the scones for assassins? No. Before we eat though, have you tried waking up Yui again? I didn't. I wanted to wait until after breakfast to give her a few more minutes of sleep. She seems to need it. Don't you think it's a bit weird that she's not waking up with us talking in here? Is she that heavy of a sleeper? Not normally, no. She doesn't have a particular light sleep either, but she's not usually that hard to wake up. Do you think it's something more serious? Do you want me to call Reina, Miss Rigamine, and ask her for her input? Miss Rigamine, our nurse? Yeah, she's a bit more than just a school nurse. Let's go with it. And you would call her for Yui. Sure. I think I want to go eat in Mom's room, okay? I'd like to be with her when she wakes up. Yeah, of course, June. Call me if you need something, alright? Okay. June gets up and gathers her breakfast on one of the trays from the cart and then heads for the door. I get up and go with her, opening the door and kissing her on the head since she seems to need it right now. It elicits a small, half-hearted giggle from her, and she gives me a quick smile before heading for Hibiki's room. Heading back into the room, I sit down opposite Aki, looking out over the surf. Taking out my phone, I call Reina's private number, since it's the only one I have, and wait for her to pick up. Alright, there we go. Send, you're on speaker. It's good that you're calling. I have some news for you. Hey Reina, can the news wait a moment? I have a bit of a serious question for you. Oh, I'm listening. So I've got one of her students here with me, well, a bunch of them actually, but the question is about only one of them. She was put to sleep by someone last night and we weren't able to wake her up so far. Any idea about what we could do? Is this something to be concerned about? She seems to just be sleeping. Have you tried being a bit more assertive? We tried a few things, yes. How was she put to sleep? Give me a second. Aki, what did they do to put Yui to sleep? One of them used her ability on Yui. I was never really close to her though, so I don't know what exactly it is. Did you hear that, Reina? I did. That was Miss Anzu, right? Did you? No, wait, I'll ask you later. Was it a vampire then? Okay, yeah, it was someone from her clan. Do you think one of my pills would work here? No, they shouldn't. They immunize, not cure. But there is another route you can go. Actually, I would have preferred for her to take the alternative route anyway. Why is that? Because of the pill's side effects? No, that could be interesting, although I'm not there to see it, so it doesn't matter too much. It's actually because of the news I mentioned. Okay, I take it you're talking about my test results. No, actually, well, kind of, but no, this is more about Miss Shinozaki's test results in combination with what I've learned about you. Suzu's, is everything alright with her? Yes, she's fine, more than fine actually. You could even call her refined. Your point? Her blood remodeled and thus improved the vampiric part of her DNA to the point where she's, technically speaking, more akin to her own sister than herself. What? I made her into her own sister. How does that make any sense? Not literally, of course, but you altered her DNA in a way that makes it seem like that of a sibling instead of her own. When I was looking at your bathroom the other day after Miss Shinozaki had hit her head, I took a small sample of the blood for analysis. The difference between that sample and the one I took yesterday morning was surprising to say the least. Like I said, it's like the two samples came from siblings and not the same person. Or at least that's the most simple way to describe it without getting technical. Okay, that's fascinating and all, but how does that help me with Yui? Has anyone ever told you how vampirism works before, scientifically speaking? Not yet, no? But the best we can tell is that for all intents and purposes, vampirism is a blood-borne pathogen. It behaves rather similarly to a virus and probably even originates from one, or at least something very similar. The curious but not completely unheard of part of it is that it attaches itself to the DNA of a newly infected host, altering in a way that has significant effects on the host. Now what your blood did was alter the way the vampirism affected Miss Shinozaki's DNA. It actively rewrote parts of her genome. Hold on, you're telling me my blood made Suzu into someone else? Yeah, kind of, yeah, at least on a cellular level it did. Okay, and I'm assuming you want me to do the same to Yui. What? It's Yui Yuzuki we're talking about, right? Sheeple, red hair, big bus. Weird description aside, yes. Then your blood shouldn't have any other effects on her than to remove Miss Anzo's influence on her system. Given that she is no vampire herself, she shouldn't get altered in the same way Miss Shinozaki did, since there's no active vampirism that could be altered. I mean, there are theories that suggest that familiars are just a myth version of a vampire, but so far they are just that, theories. What do you think? I think the fact that vampires can have male familiars due to the guaranteed ghoulification suggests that these theories could be correct. However, none of the tests I did myself were able to prove that hypothesis. The only biological evidence of the vampire's influence on the familiar's physique are the crest and a slightly altered DNA, similar to what your blood did to Miss Shinozaki, actually. My best assumption is that your blood will revert those changes in Miss Yuzaki temporarily with the option of reapplying them through a renewed familiar ritual. I guess that makes sense. I'll suggest it to Aki and let her decide then. Let me know how it goes. Either way, if you decide against trying, we can see what other options we have. Yeah, we'll do. Thanks, Reina. Is there anything else you can tell me about Suzu's or my test results yet, since we're already talking? That's all I was able to figure out so far. There are some half-baked hypotheses No, hypothesis. My hypothesis. Well, fuck you, man. Based on what I've already learned, but I'd rather keep them to myself until I have proof or at least strong indications. I will spend some more time on it today and let you know should I find anything else though. Yeah, alright. Thank you, Reina. You're welcome. Seth, before we hang up. What's wrong, Reina? Have you talked to Miss Andrew about Rai yet? Oh, sorry, no, I didn't have a chance to yet with everything that's been happening. I'll talk to her later today when we have a quiet minute, alright? I appreciate it, Sen, thank you. It's alright, I'll call you if I learn something. Yes. Huh? What did she say? What was that about making you into someone else? We're not doing that. Hold on, that part sounds worse than it apparently is. Reina did some tests on my and Zuzu's blood and learned that mine did something to the vampire parts of hers. But Yui's no vampire, so this shouldn't be relevant for her. That does sound sensible. What do you mean your blood did something to the vampire part of Zuzu's blood though? Well, technically it's something about her DNA, not the blood, but from what I understood, it changed the way Zuzu is affected by her vampirism. In what way? I don't know, the only change I've seen so far is that her eyes have turned from blue to purple. I'm not even sure what else there is to affect really. How did that happen? What did you do? Oh god, wait, let me have a bite of one of the scones real quick. I'm kind of starving by now. Grabbing one of the... Oh my god, we got a lore dump Aki. Holy, 2 episodes. Maybe 3 even. Grabbing one of the hopefully assassin-free scones from the cart, I take a bite before starting to explain. Alright, so... Damn, these scones are good. Anyway, Suzu had an accident in my apartment and was bleeding heavily from a wound to her head. I called Reina and asked her what to do then. 2. She suggested giving Suzu some of my blood since I didn't have any blood packs around. Something I should probably change going forward. But I filled a cup with some of my blood and gave it to Suzu, making her heal incredibly fast and changing her eye color. It also gave her a tattoo underneath her collarbone, which just June's mom called a crest. I don't know what that's about either. And according to her principal, I accidentally fulfilled the requirements for a long forgotten ritual by doing that. What kind of ritual? Apparently some sort of vampiric engagement. June's mom kind of confirmed that too. She called Suzu a blood bride. I've never heard of any of that. Neither have I. Not that that counts for much. But anyways, that's what happened to Suzu. She's all sorts of happy about how things have worked out though. A vampiric engagement, Are you in that kind of relationship with Suzu after all? I am now. It's a recent thing though, and even though the engagement itself was an accident, I do take it seriously. For her and me to get into some sort of relationship was just a matter of time anyways. In retrospect, it doesn't bother me that we've skipped a couple steps actually. I see, then I suppose I should stop flirting with you, shouldn't I? Is that what you were doing? This is where it gets kind of confusing. While we both do take the relationship seriously, neither of us wants me to be exclusive. I don't feel like it's the right way for me, honestly, and Suzu, well, she apparently enjoys seeing me with others. You mean, yeah, she's actively furthering my being with other women. Like who? Miko, for one? Also June and a childhood friend of mine, Ori, I guess. Sen, are you building some sort of myth harem? I guess so. It's not something I planned on doing ever, but it sort of just happened. There are a lot of things that are just happening around you, aren't there? Yeah. So is that what your intentions with me are, too? No. No. Right now, I only intend to be your friend because I think that's what you need me to be. I'm not saying that I'm opposed to getting closer to you, but I'm not going to make any advances. Why not? Because I know what you've been through. I couldn't make serious advances on you without feeling like I'm betraying your trust. So if anything were to happen between us, it would have to come from me. Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm expecting you to do anything like that though. What I want more than anything for you is to be able to really trust me. I see. Thank you, Sen. Yeah. What do we do about Yui now? I don't know, should we give it a try? You don't think it will change her? I have no idea, Aki, but I don't see how it would if it only affects the vampiric DNA. What about my familiar bond with her though? Reina said that would likely get removed too, but in that case you could just redo it, couldn't you? I don't see why not, the ritual isn't overly complicated. The alternative would be to wait until Reina can come over to take a look at Yui, which to be fair we might have to do either way if this doesn't work. No, let's just try it. Alright. I'm curious, let's see what's gonna happen. We get up from where we sat at the table, the rest of our breakfast all but forgotten, and I grab an unused knife as well as a spoon and a napkin. Aki eyes the knife uncomfortably for a moment, but ultimately decides to trust me and doesn't say anything. Together we prop Yui up against a pillow so that I can sit down next to her. What are you going to do now? I'm gonna cut my finger and collect a bit of my blood on the spoon, then feed it to her. Do you think you can assist me with that without trying to take a sip yourself? We aren't like the ghouls, Sen. We don't leap at every drop of blood. Yeah, so I've heard, but I've seen the opposite before too. Miko, I'm just saying, if you want to assist me with this, try to pay attention to your urges and stop as soon as you notice something weird going on there, alright? I can do that? Can you kneel down next to me and hold the spoon then? Yes. Don't you want to get a band-aid or something? It's fine, I heal pretty fast. Why, aren't you human? Apparently, not completely, no. I don't know what I am though. Calling my dad to hopefully figure that out is one of the dozens or so things on my to-do list for today. Anyways, are you sure you want to go through this? Not really, but I want to try anyway. As you said, she's not a vampire and I can forge my familiar bond with her if needed. Yeah, are you ready then? Alright. Jeez, oh my god, this guy just cutting his... that's unpleasant. It looked unpleasant too. Do you feel anything? Nothing. Wrapping the napkin around my finger, I put some pressure on it until the bleeding stops enough to not make a mess. I'll push Yui's mouth open in a moment and you feed her the blood, alright? All at once? I think so, yeah. This is a first for me too. I hope this is going to work. Yeah. A moment later, the wound that's gotta be fucking nasty, man. Blood tastes like iron, because there's iron in it. The wound has healed enough to not bleed anymore, and I put the napkin away to have my hands free. Propping Yui's mouth open by applying light pressure on her chin with my thumb, I give Aki the go-ahead. She feeds a spoonful of my blood to her familiar with a mostly steady hand, and we wait for something to happen. Did she just swallow? I think so, yeah. That's a good sign, isn't it? It's better than her gargling with my blood. That would be crazy. I really hope this works. I can't lose her. Me too, Aki. I like Yui a lot. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be fine. How long do you think it... Yui, you're awake! Hey, Yui, how are you feeling? The bond. Aki, where are we? In a hotel room near the beach. Don't worry, we're safe here. Why can't I feel you anymore? We had to do something to wake you up, and one of the side effects was that our bond gets removed, but don't worry, we can redo it. Yui? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's bonded to me! Oh my god, I just NTR'd Aki! Oh shit, oh no. Okay, oh no, guys, and this is awkward. Vertigo, how do we, shit. What's happening, Sam? Why do her eyes look like that now? And where are her horns? That, I'm not sure, but that looked very similar to what happened with Suzu on Sunday, but minus the horns, of course. Our singer engaged to my Yui now? I don't think so. I don't know, Aki. This is, I don't fucking know. Is there a way to check? What would that even mean? Can we still redo our bond? Is the ritual similar? Is it similar to what we just did, isn't it? Yes, but there's another component. Why? Because I'd say let's just try to get you two bonded again as soon as Yui is fully come to. But, Sen? Yui, do you need something? I feel weird. Weird how? I want to sit on your lap again. Later? Okay, take your time to fully wake up first. Okay. Yui? Aki, I've had a really nice dream about us. You did? Yeah, we were in the bathtub together, you did the thing I like so much, and I think I'll leave you two alone for a moment. That sounds a bit private. Please don't go, you were there too. I was? You was? But you weren't in the tub with us. You were sitting next to it watching us. We all wash our bodies too. Bodies, plural. And you liked it a lot. His hands are so much bigger than mine, you know. I don't know what to say to that. You don't have to say anything. Do you mind if I close my eyes for another 20 minutes? Maybe I'm still a bit tired? That should be safe for now, right? Your guess is as good as mine, but I want to say it should be. I'll be here if you need me. Thank you. Oh, and I hit my horns because lying on them was uncomfortable. That didn't quite go as intended. I'm sorry, Aki. I didn't know what that would happen. I know. How can we find out if it was the same thing as what happened with Suzu, though? There should be a crest, from what I understand, a small circular symbol with a pointy bit somewhere in her body. Like the familiar crest that just vanished from her? I think so. Suzu is underneath her collarbone too, but I don't see one on Yui, so maybe they don't have to be on the chest. They can appear anywhere in the body. I guess you two are going to have to examine her body a bit more thoroughly later on then. The familiar ritual requires us to do that anyway, so we can just combine these two. It does, huh? Uh-huh, the ritual needs to be finalized by exchanging pleasure. You have to sleep with her? Not necessarily, but we do have to make each other orgasm at least somehow. I've been told I had to sleep with Suzu too, urgently, so even. So this engagement ritual is the same as a familiar ritual? It looks that way, yeah? What about the wedding? I assume there's a wedding part after the engagement, right? There is, but apparently it takes a priestess from a certain cult. Don't tell me, June? Yeah, I wasn't kidding with what I said last night. Her mother's family has been part of said cult for generations as far as I understand it. And June is a priestess. Our June? As of yesterday, yes. So she could marry you and Suzu. Apparently so, but that's not something we're thinking about yet. The engagement itself is surprising enough already. I can imagine. I wonder where the difference between getting engaged and creating the familiar bond is, if there is any at all. If there isn't, does there have to be a difference? They both are promises to stay together forever, so it might just be the same thing with a different name, based on your intentions. I suppose you're not wrong. They are fundamentally similar. Although in your case it's Suzu who has the crest. If it was exactly the same, shouldn't you be the one who has it? Huh, actually, yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe they aren't all that similar after all. June's mom did call Suzu a blood bride, so at the very least, that is an actual term for a case like this. It's a sensible term too. Calling a betrothed vampire a blood bride is kind of obvious. What would that make you though? A blood groom? Maybe it would make sense at least. I think I should go visit her, see how she's doing today. Are you going to be okay here on your own for a short while? I should be, yes. Alright, I'll come get you in a bit so that we can get you registered to the device in Machi. She and I need to talk anyway, so that works for me. Try not to go exploring too much, okay? For one, you won't be able to find any of us before you're registered, and for two, you might not be safe anywhere outside of here. I don't think the hotel itself is particularly dangerous for you, but we don't know who else lives here and might see you. I wouldn't leave you alone anyway. I'll stay here. Thanks. Call me if you need me, and I'll be over as fast as I can. Thank you, Sen, for having our backs despite everything. Anytime, Aki. Anytime. Leaving a thoughtful Aki behind, I make my way out of their hotel room and over to room 306. After knocking, I'm immediately greeted by an excited yelp and the patter of quick footfalls coming for the door. Sen! Censor her? Hey cutie, nice outfit. Did you have... Before I can finish my question, Suzu leaps at me and throws her arms around my neck and plunging into a deep kiss. Oh. Making out with her, I carry Suzu into the room and kick the door closed behind us. Alright, making out with her, I carry Suzu into the room and kick the door closed behind us. I don't know if I should... Do I skip? I've missed you so much. Do you have the pills with you? Wait, are we doing this now? Instead of answering, I just make a vaguely confirming sound. Also, I know this is... I'll admit this is the second recording. I'm just like splicing and then freaking putting all of them in one video. This is the updated version. But I also need... I think I need to download the patch. Oh, I think I do. Let me check. After this recording, of course. Can we use them? I want you. Another sound of confirmation followed by letting my hands wander along her body. Okay, what a doozy. Welcome back, sleepyheads, ladies and gentlemen, staff. You know what, everyone, Amarok, just everyone right now, they freaking did it. I did not expect him to just go in like that. Like, I thought it was gonna be like, you know what, it felt natural. And then June came in outside the door and I was like, oh no, I do remember. Wait a minute. Also, Suzu bit Sen or Ren or the main character, whatever. I was concerned at first, but thank goodness for the pills. They might be working. I don't know, man. I was like, wait, should that be? Wasn't that not allowed or something? I give Suzu a quick kiss before getting up and sliding myself out of her. The feeling is almost enough to make me want to go again, but since I have people waiting for me, I guess I shouldn't. Instead, I head for the bathroom and look around for something to get Suzu cleaned up, which I find in the form of a box of tissues. Heading back to my cute lover, I help her clean up the mess we made of her, with her not even being that embarrassed about me helping. A couple of minutes later, we're both standing under the shower together, trying our best not to get horny again. At one point, when Suzu accidentally drops a shampoo bottle and bends over to pick it up, I'm very close to fading and planting myself inside of her again. Pause, but I'm able to restrain myself. Suzy gives me a knowing smile after righting herself up again, making me look forward to what's going to happen between us in the future, now that this particular beast has been unleashed. With a lot of mental effort and the help of imagining my dad and you going at it like animals, I'm able to calm myself down enough to get cleaned up so that Suzu and I can leave the shower a few minutes later. After getting dressed again, Suzu tells me that she'd rather stay back and not face the others immediately after losing her virginity with an audience she wasn't aware of. Since they both probably mainly want to question me and not her, I tell her that it's fine and that I'll be back for her as soon as I can. We share in a lingering kiss for a moment before I head out of Suzu's room and towards my own, where Machi and June and Miko probably are waiting for me. Oh no! Well, how do I explain this? Yeah, we did it. Stepping into my room, I'm being greeted by stares, one incredulous, the other worried. I scratch my neck in a bit of a sudden embarrassment. Oh, hi, I'm sorry you had to hear that. You can actually do it. Yeah, it seems like it. Until now, I didn't know for sure either. I wasn't sure that it's... You have to keep this from becoming public knowledge, Sen. I know, Machi, this game... The world is not a harem, okay? Well, he doesn't know that, but yeah. I know, Machi, do you mind if I take care of June before we talk about that, though? She seems a bit shaken. Oh, of course. I'm okay, Sen. What happened to you while we were, busy? Well, I was sitting in my mom's room, playing on my phone, when suddenly my body did all kinds of stuff. At first, my heart just did the thing again, and I got all excited out of nowhere, just like yesterday when you were downstairs with Miko's mom. But then my body started to... Oh my god. We can't escape. She's a priestess. You know what's gonna happen? Miko's gonna go to her. Did Sen did it with my mom again? You know what? Thankfully, they're not blood related. You know what? We gotta... Thank the stars. Thank the developer. They're not blood related. Because tell me, that's gonna be one awkward, like, family dinner. Like, okay, I may or may not have done everyone in this dining room right now. In this table. On this table, people eating right now. Yeah, I might have splurged everywhere inside of them. But yeah, but then my body started tingling all over, especially down there. You know, I think I had like 5 or so organisms, and I didn't even have to touch myself. Are you talking about orgasms? You had 5 without touching yourself? How? I don't know. It happens sometimes. I think it's when Sen is alone with people, mostly Suzu though, but it hasn't been that often at once before. At first, I couldn't even move my legs anymore. They felt like jellyfish arms. Sen, can you explain that? I can't explain that, but I can tell you what I know. Please do. So Jun's family has this thing going on where the women are part of a cult that venerates me for some reason. I don't... What do you mean they venerate you? I know that sounds insane. That sounds like narcissism right there. Apparently they've been doing that for centuries. I don't know why though. I hope Jun's mom can explain that when she wakes up. How old are you again? 24? That's less than even a single century. Yeah, I know numbers. I don't understand why it's apparently the case either. Continue. Well, as I was about to say, for some reason June has the ability to sense my location. She also has a second heartbeat in her chest which is synced with mine. So whenever I get excited, she does too. Apparently to the point that she even orgasms when I'm getting sexual pleasure. Do you know why that is, June? What's this cult of your family is, what your family is part of? I don't know why it happens. I think our religion is called something about children though. Children? Children of the coming king or something. No way, that's impossible, Sen. Huh? Why? Because the children venerates the messenger of the church's deity soul. They themselves are not antagonistic to mythkind, but their beliefs very much are. How do you know that? I've been around for a while. They haven't surfaced during my time, but I've been told about them by others. Apparently they have a stronger presence over in Europe. Oraha hasn't mentioned anything about that. She's the one who told me about Jun's family's religion in the first place, and she seemed to speak from first-hand knowledge. Oraha Hirano did. Yeah. She would know, but... Wait, what did she say about Soul's messenger? Nothing. She didn't mention this Soul at all. Jun's mom did though, but she said that Soul isn't my biggest fan. Also something about creating my progenitor? I'm not too sure on that last part because we got interrupted before she could explain it further. Sen, if that were true, it would make you the next iteration of the church's center of fate. Like what, an angel or something? Or something. I'm not too knowledgeable about the church's beliefs. I never had to deal with them directly. All I know is that if this is actually true, you are going to be a very important piece in our war against the church. Provided you aren't going to side with him, of course. Sen wouldn't betray all his friends. Huh? I'm so sorry, that's not what I meant to imply. I was just speaking hypothetically. You better not. I'm taller than you now. I'm so I love June, man. If she wasn't here, I would have gone bonkers with the lore drop. She's like the innocence in this entire story. Compared to the others, by degrees, varying degrees of innocence. Let's go with that. I'm sorry, I honestly didn't want to imply that. Okay, I believe you. This is why she's the GOAT. Thank you, June. Yeah. Thank her. If she wasn't here, I might be inside there. Oh my days, let's stop it. Guys, let's stop this. Let's calm down. Let's breathe for a second, okay? You might not you did not see what I've seen. Okay, the things they did to one another. I was like, whoa. It's like I was reading one of those from those websites, you know? But yeah. Sorry, Sen. It's fine, Machi. And just to remove any potential doubts, I'm not gonna side with the church against Mythkind, whether I'm gonna turn out to be dear, whatever or not. I'm glad to hear that, even though I never really doubted it. Do you mind if I talk to Kuro about this? You're going to do it either way, aren't you? She's my first generation. I'd still rather do it with your blessing than without. Thanks. I don't mind you talking to her about it anyways, but I appreciate it. Uraha seems to put a lot of stock in Kuro's opinion, so I'm curious to hear what she has to say too. Speaking of, she's on her way over and she's bringing backup since Aki and Yui are with us now too. You already talked to her about that? I called her first thing after waking up. Do you know who she's bringing? I don't. She said she had to talk to Ronin about it first. Huh, might be Claus then. Could be, yes. Suddenly, I feel a strong compulsion to compliment Machi. Well, the new style suits you, really. Oh god, this guy, after just doing... You know that song by Ralph Castelli? It was like Morning Sex, I think. Yeah, either way, yeah, like this guy, fresh out of like doing it, and now he's complimenting another gal. Come on, brother. It looks great. And hips look great in those shorts too, not to mention yesterday's skirt. Huh? Where did that come from now? This guy is good. This guy might be the Aizen from Bleach. He's like the complete... He's like that. He's him. Good question. Where did that come from? Looking inwards, I noticed that fever-like heat from before subsiding again after apparently having spiked for a moment there without me noticing. Something to pay attention to, I guess. Not gonna tell the girls about it though. Just an idle observation. Well, thank you for the compliment then. What about me? Do I look hot too? Censor her? I haven't had time to look at you properly before, but yes, you do actually. Wanna see my boobs? They look so cool now. I mean, yeah. Sen? Not now, June. Okay, later then. What happened to you anyway? It hasn't been that long since we've seen each other last. I don't know, but I have boobs now. I noticed. I suppose you had a bit of a growth spurt, More than just a bit. This happened literally overnight. I assume it's got something to do with what her mom did yesterday. Something about their cult? Yeah, June's apparently officially one of their priestesses now, whatever that means. There are a lot of weird things going on around you, Sen. Why do people keep saying that? Also, how is this my fault now? Is it not? I guess I am at least partially responsible for this. There you go. Anyways, you got any idea when they'll be here? Shouldn't be longer than 30 minutes, I think. Alright, I guess someone needs to go greet them downstairs again? Yes, would ya? Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna send you down there. Do you know where Miko is, by the way? She was talking to someone on the phone when June and I got back here. I think she stepped out in the hallway to talk. Huh, I didn't see her there, coming over. Yeah, that's kinda... interesting. She's in her room, still talking to someone. You can hear her? Best of both worlds, you know? Look at his ability. I hear a lot. Isn't that annoying though? Okay, I'm just alt-tabbing, checking that we are properly recording. We're capturing the game. Definitely. We're 20 minutes in. Not usually. I have to actively focus on it to really hear something. Otherwise, it's just like white noise in the background. So you were actively listening to me and Suzu, huh? Not at the first. I've gotten used to periodically listening in on things over my time with Clan Anzu. It's become a bit of a habit, and I was doing just that. When I heard the two of you getting intimate, however, I couldn't stop myself from listening because I had to know what would happen to you. It's also strangely hot, hearing people in their most intimate moments. You're a bit of a voyeur, huh? Always have been. Kuro keeps saying that's what that's why I got the ability I got. Right, ability is based on personality. I've heard that theory before. I hope you're at least appropriately discreet about the things you hear. I wouldn't share any of the details with outside parties. Like, I wouldn't tell you what Miko is talking about right now, either. Unless there was an immediate risk to someone's health involved. Well, that's reassuring. I don't really have anything to hide, but it does feel a bit weird to know that even walls don't give full privacy when you're nearby. I know it's been an issue in the past before. People tend to shun those who have the ability to look past their facades. I'm sorry, Machi. I did not intend to avoid you or anything because of it. I guess it's going to be awkward for a while, but I'm going to trust that you handle any private information with care. If not, I can always spank you. Huh? Another flare-up of the drug? Well, it's going to be a fun 24 hours, I guess. You know, I might as well roll with it though. I'm just saying, if you're naughty, I can spank you until you're not, or punish you otherwise. Punish me? This guy's good. Dare I say, wow, he might be the protagonist. The harem protagonist that I've ever played so far. I'm sure I can think of some fun ways to make you be. I mean, the reluctant protagonist would be the guy from Detach. I still have to get back on that one. Yes, I'm admitting sleepyheads. I haven't really... Listen, if I can't be... There are 24 hours a day. I oversleep a lot. So that's already like 8 hours, 9 hours gone. You know what I'm saying? And now I have to like go through 3 hours, 4 hours of like Crimson High and then other games as well. And other stuff. Yeah. No, that's such a shitty excuse, I know. But yeah, we'll get to it. I think we'll get to it. We'll chop it down. This is what it is. You know what? I will not rank the main protagonist of any other series yet. Alright? I'm sure I can think of some fun ways to make you obedient. That, you're being rather assertive right now, Sen. And you seem to like it. Don't you have to go greet Kuro? I think I just heard her being small from all the way outside. Aren't you two the same size? But I guess you're right. I'll head downstairs in a moment. What about you, June? Is there anything you need before I go? No, I'm good. I think I've recovered from the orgasms. Yeah, sorry about that. Do you want me to warn you next time? Can't I just come watch? Oh, maybe I'll have to ask Suzu, but I don't think she'd mind. She'd likely want a quid pro quo, though. A what? What's a quid pro quo? A quid pro quo. She'll want a similar favor in return. Her watching us do stuff. What did you even do with her? Yeah, her watching us do stuff. And if you want to know what we did, you best ask her about it. It's her decision whether to tell you or not. Okay. This is awesome. This is an awesome freaking face. Okay, she's like, what? Huh? What did you do, actually? I don't mind her watching us do stuff, though. I already told her she could be there when you show me the fingering thing. I'm gonna have to censor a lot in this video, do you think I should go ask her now? Sure, why not? She'd probably be happy to have a friend to talk to after, yeah. Okay, I'll leave with you then. Alright. I'll be back in a bit. Machi, Aki, and Yui, as well as whoever comes here as backup, needs to get registered to the device. Kuro too, probably. She'd also likely want to see you anyways. That's... okay. See you in a bit, Sen. We already got another one in the harem, boys. I saw that. I saw it. I can see it, man. This man is a Riz. Dare I say the Riz legend. I don't want to say Riz God. That's like we got it. We don't have. That's like a crown. The Riz Emperor. We got. Damn. While Machi heads back to her room, Jun and I head into the hallway where we split up and head towards our respective destinations. Jun towards Yuzu in their shared room and I towards the elevator. On my walk through the hotel, I ponder a few things. 1. What effect is sleeping with Suzu going to have on me, given the urgency Hibiki showed when the topic came up? 2. Oraha is currently in Europe, where Jun's family's cult apparently has a bigger presence. I wonder if she's there to see someone from the cult about me. 3. Why the hell have I yet to see or hear anyone else around the hotel besides the girls I'm here with? We can't be the only guests in this whole place, right? I agree. This hotel is pretty sussy. You would think there would be more people here. I'm not asking it to be filled to the brim, clearly. But there would be other guests. Randos, unknowns, maybe hot babes. Oh, okay. Since I'm likely way too early and I'm going to have to get a room or multiple for whoever comes as backup anyways, I decided to make a quick stop. But oh my god, here we go again. And they're all babes. She's gonna be like, May's gonna be like, alright, I get the gist of it. You know, I get the, I already know, you know, a routine. Here's your key card, here's another room. When I come down here, I'm surprised to find May behind the desk again. May? Morning, Sen. Had a good rest? Yeah, what about you though? Don't tell me you're still working since yesterday. No, of course not. I took a little nap earlier. You mean when you were sleeping here on the counter? When is the next shift coming in? No idea. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know. I haven't talked to the manager about that yet. Is she around? No, and I don't think she'll come around for at least another couple days. So you're just going to work until someone comes in and take over. Or until I feel like taking a nap. This hotel is sketchy as heck. It's like best service, not the best rooms, but one of the best views. Has food, has everything, but only has maybe 1, 2 employees. I'm assuming. I don't know, man. This place is weird. You're weird. Whoa there, didn't mean to offend you. I'm liking this character. Then don't be rude. Sorry about that. The hotel's actually really lovely. I just find it strange how little you know about your schedule. That part is admittedly a bit weird. I don't mind it though. I like things the way they are. Well, if you're happy with how it is, I'm not going to say anything about it. Just make sure you get enough rest, alright? You're too cute to burn out from overworking yourself. Still not interested, amigo? I appreciate the ego boost though. Hey, you're welcome, I guess. So, anything I can do for you? Alright, yeah, 2 things. I'm going to need another room or 2 in a bit. Not sure how many yet. I can tell you when I come back in a bit. And the hotel seems rather empty. I have yet to run into any other guests. We can't be the only ones staying here at the moment, right? What? No, there are other guests. So many other guests. We got one of the most other guests here in the entire city. I'm surprised you haven't run into any of them yet, actually. They're all over the place. Really? Totally, yeah. Like, oh boy, I can't even count that high, you know? We're the only ones, aren't we? Yes. How come? Slow month? No, it's just something happened a couple days ago, so the owner decided to kick everyone staying here out. This hotel. Who owns this part? Wait. Oh, that can't have been good for business. It's not that bad. You and your group have made up for a lot of it already, and if you keep bringing in new people like you seem to be doing, I'm not too worried. Our group has gotten significantly bigger than I had initially expected, yeah. I think this should be the last batch though. I don't mind either way. Get all of your friends in here. I'll even give you a fat discount on anyone else you bring in. Is she part of the cult? You can do that? Sure, my body, my rules, right? Isn't that what they say? I was about to say, aren't you just an employee here? I guess, how does that apply here though? It doesn't. You know, I'm not sure what to make of you yet, mate. Honestly, just think of me as a cute, absolutely not at all weird girl that won't ever be part of your harem. Most likely. I'm like 99% sure it probably won't happen. But I already think of you as a cute girl, so that's something, right? Eh, you're good. Chew now though, I can't have those odds going down while I'm on the clock. Yeah, just a quick question before I go though. I'm listening. Does this place have a restaurant? Did you not read the brochure? It says so in the brochure. Why does no one ever read the brochures? Wait, if this place has a restaurant, so there are other employees here. There has to be, right? No freak. I'm so this is one sketchy hotel. I'm now like, is this another? I don't fucking know. I just skim over it for the digital key. Yes, we do have a restaurant. Food's pretty great there too, if you ask me. Thanks, mate. That's all I need to know. You're welcome, Sen. Back in a bit with one or more new guests then. I'll be here. Alright, outside of the hotel, I'm being greeted by the morning sun and already pleasantly warm air. Why didn't May mention Why didn't May mention Hibiki when I asked about other guests? Did I tell her that Hibiki is part of our group? Actually, I must have, I guess. Feels like I'm losing my marbles from everything that's happening. I agree. Either way, I guess I'll be waiting here for a bit. Feels like I've been doing that a lot for being here less than 24 hours. Mine is to send a couple messages to some people while I wait, I guess. For example, about my plans with Nagisa and Nene later today. I wonder if I can still go there with backup coming. I'm looking forward to hearing Nene's voice a lot, and it would be a shame to have to cancel this. But I guess I shouldn't prioritize that over my responsibilities towards Machi and Aki. Ah shit, and my date with Kana tomorrow too. She's not gonna be happy about that. I guess I'll just start by texting her. Hey Kana, I'm gonna do this. There we go. Hey Kana, I've got some possibly bad news regarding our date. Work has me on a case that I can't abandon until further notice. I'm stuck here and I don't know that I'll be free to go. I don't know when or whatever that I'll be free to go on a date tomorrow evening. Do you mind if I let you know whether I'm free tomorrow or on short notice? I hope she understands. I guess I should text Akami too and let her know about the restaurant. Although thinking of Akami, I guess inviting Kana here for our date as well would be an option. You can't... Oh my god, you're gonna schedule dates in the hotel. This is some one of those like go to restaurants and then the restaurant owner is gonna be like, you're like the fourth girl he brought here, you know? Going back to the game, I'm just not sure that it's a great idea for her to come here and find out that I'm staying in a hotel with basically half of her class. You know, I think for now I'll keep it open and see if I can get out of here tomorrow. If not, I can still invite her over and figure out how to deal with the situation. Okami comes in here and be like, and then she sees half of her classmates. She's like, oh, isn't this interesting? But I'm probably not going to get an answer before their lunch break either way, so I might as well get on with it and text Okami. Alright, I'm gonna do the same thing. There. Hey Okami, hey, the hotel does have a restaurant and it's apparently not bad eating. Does later today work for you around 7 p.m? Also somewhat related, could you let Nagase and Nene know that I won't be able to meet them this afternoon either? They apparently don't have phones and I have no way of reaching them. I'll be there. We'll let Nagase and Nene know too. Why don't you invite them over as well though? I'm sure they won't mind. I don't know about that. Nene's asked me specifically if we can visit the forest again because she feels more at ease there. And Nagase wanted me to meet their dad, but it's not something I need to tell Okami, I guess. Alright, I see. As far as I know, it's mostly about being outdoors for her. I'm sure the hotel has an outdoor area that you could go to instead. I'll talk to them over lunch and let you know what they think about it. Thanks, Okami. If you keep being such a good girl, I'll have to come up with all sorts of rewards. Oh yeah, I like it when you call me that. This I was about to say, no, wait, what? Sending mixed signals there, Okami. Looking forward to later. Me too. She actually made it to liking it, huh? I hadn't expected that. I'm not complaining though, her opening up to me is amazing. Curious to see how the dinner will go. Anyone else I need to text? Miri, I need to let her know about what's going on. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay. Miri, are you there? Good morning, Sen. I'm totally here. Morning, did you sleep well? Yes, did you? Yeah, reasonably well. The hotel is okay, then. I can't complain, it's better than expected. That makes me like so happy to hear. Does that mean we can still hang out today? Sorry, but I don't think we can, Miri. The case I mentioned yesterday has me bound here for at least the rest of the day. Aw, shucks. I miss you already. I miss you too, Miri. Maybe you can come visit me at the hotel soon? Can I? Is that okay? I think so, yeah. Just not sure when yet. I'll let you know, okay? That's like totally okay. Are we going to have well, yo, censor that word? Alright, welcome back. I just did a quick, you know, like skipping ahead. So she was asking if they're gonna do it. Sen decided, yeah, probably. Yeah, I can't wait to like do it with you again. My Mew Mew has been so tingly the whole time since this Wednesday. Do you think you can show me? Alright, welcome back again. My Mew Mew? Yeah, show me where it's tingly. Like right now? Yep, okay, just a moment. Alright everyone, welcome back. Another quick cut by Miri. See, that's where it's tingly. I'm not showing that, of course. I see that's very cute you have there, Miri. Oh, thank you. She like totally misses you too. I have to go now, Miri. I'll let you know when you can come over, alright? Okay. Bye, San. Oh, damn, maybe asking for that picture wasn't the best idea. I know, right? The man he's rock hard and he's gonna meet one of his seniors. Kuro. Maybe this could work. I don't know. I don't think I'll get any release anytime soon. What with Kuro and whoever coming over in a moment? Ah, well, I guess I'll survive. Do I need to? Waiting for us outside. It's just Sen and his partner, Miko. Oh, it's now. From our side, yes, there are a few civilians with them. I know that voice, so now it's going to be our backup and I assume so is your mystery partner. Sen, hey man. Hey now, Kuro. Hi Sen, how is it hanging? You look good. Thanks, you look pretty hot yourself. You too, Kuro. Is it just the two of you? I kind of figured you'd come with your partner if it was you. What are you talking about? She's right there. Where has she run off to? She's hiding around the corner for some reason. Give me a moment. Shy girl? Not from what I've seen. Perpetually grumpy? More like... you'll see in a moment. Huh. Who? Wait. Yeah, really? Kiri? Cop? That's Kiri. That's the delinquent Kiri. You're now his partner. Got a problem with that? No freaking way. You're blowing my freaking marbles right now. That's no, wait, no, what? No, she is. That's her. She's the one who has that grumpy face. Other than Okami, but you know, Okami, different folks, different strokes. Oh my days. Just surprised I didn't take you for the type. Don't act like you know me, asshole. I guess that's fair. If we're done exchanging pleasantries, can we head inside? I don't want to stay out here any longer than necessary while we're not covered. Alright, yeah, let's head inside and talk to May at the reception. My god, we're gathering the harem in this hotel. Welcome back, Sen. 3 new guests then. Actually, I assume you're not staying, Kuro. Only these two. I've got things to do. I figured. Do you want 1 room or 2? 1, 2. Really? Remember what Ronin said? Fine, 1. 1 bed or... Oh, fuck off, asshole. 1 bed for now and a blanket on the floor for you. Got it. Hey, what the... That okay? You're the main room. You decide. 2 beds will be alright. 1 room, 2 beds. Got it. Which card? Same as before. Really? She's part of your harem too? The fuck did you just say I am, counter girl? Part of his harem. You know, now that you're closer, I could see it actually. You do look cute enough in the right light. Damn, son. Make and throw. Remember, listen. People who are in the customer service industry, be it selling food, doing some kind of helping someone, you know, whatever, selling something, offering whatever, they gotta have some tough marbles, I'll be honest. I wasn't sure before, what with your boyish clothes and the grumpy face, but you know, at first I thought you were someone's brother actually. Is she being serious? I mean, she's not wrong about you looking cute. That is, I didn't think you were anyone's brother. You did look pretty cute in your beach outfit on Saturday though. The fuck did you drag me into, Nakano? Why do I have to stay here with this asshole? You're free to leave, Kiri. No one's forcing you to be here. Isn't that right? Yeah, well, fuck you too. You know, I don't have a choice. My bad. I suppose you'll have to stop being a spoiled brat and suck it up then. What is she sucking up? Okay. Calm down. You calm down, everyone. Just calm down. Is there a chance to get one of the rooms opposite room 307? Wait. Is there a chance to get one of the rooms opposite of room 307, May? Yes, but? The rooms on that side don't have the same nice view as the ones on your side. As long as they aren't overlooking a junkyard or anything like that, it can't be too bad. The area around here is nice enough that any side of the hotel should still be quite pretty, I think. Nice of you to say, Sen, and no, nothing of the sorts. The view is just mostly blocked by foliage. Foliage? Yeah. I do my best with the landscaping, but that stuff is hard. There's so many weird angles, and if you're not careful with the tools, you can cut yourself pretty badly. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I think she's the only employee here. You have to take care of the landscaping too? It's not like I can just let it all grow, is it? No one would come in anymore. But I suppose it doesn't matter either way. All the rooms on your side of the floor are full, so it's not like there's any alternatives besides going a floor lower or renting the penthouse. The penthouse sounds good to me. Not a vacation. Right. We're taking up the whole side? Yep. Yeah, I guess we do occupy a bunch of rooms by now. But anyways, the room opposite 307, the room opposite of 307 would be great. Thanks, May. Room 302, right? Yes, it's nice to see that you've been paying attention to me. Anything else I can help you with that doesn't involve sexual favors? In that case, no. Thank you, May. You're welcome, Sen. Don't forget to tell them about the brochures. Yeah. Before we go, do I have to book a table in the restaurant here in advance? Usually, yes. Currently, you can technically just go there and you'll always find a free table, due to us being the only people here. Yes. However, it'd still be appreciated if you'd let me or any of the others know in advance. No problem. I'd like a table for 2 for tonight then. Of course. Any specific time? Around 7, I think. Is that precise enough? That's perfectly fine. We'll have a table ready for you and your companion for tonight. Thanks, May. Always happy to help. By the end of this fucking thing, we'd have the entire class, teacher, there'd be an entire class and faculty staff missing from Crimson High. It'll all be in here. Always happy to help. Enjoy your stay at the Moonlight Resort, everyone. Also, we're about to what is this? We are about to acquire debt from whoever owns that credit card by a large amount. Leaving May's reception, the four of us take the elevator upstairs. After a short discussion between Kuro, Nao, and me, we agreed that it would probably be best if Nao and Kiri would settle into their rooms first before meeting the others. Kiri's only contribution to the discussion is a bunch of muttered expletives, as well as the occasional glare in my direction. When we reach the third floor, I pass a provisional key card over to Nao, making sure to tell her about the brochures and the digital key. Kiri and Nao split off, vanishing into the room, while Kuro and I knock on Machi's door opposite of theirs. Aw, Kuro! It's good to see you, Machi. Sorry that I wasn't available yesterday. I know how busy you are, don't worry. Sit down for a bit? Sure, we have a few things to talk about, I guess. Seeing as there are only 2 seats at the table, Machi gestures for Kuro and me to sit down while she heads for the chair at the desk, intending to pull it up for herself. Instead of sitting down, I give her a hand with the chair, earning myself a grateful smile from her. When I offer to take the pulled up chair, however, Machi insists that she, as the de facto host in this scenario, takes it. Not wanting to make a whole thing of it, I dip my head in appreciation and sit down opposite a very curious Kuro. Alright, what's going on here? What do you mean? There is some weird tension between the two of you. That is part of what we need to talk to you about. What, did you fall in love with each other? No, apparently we could though. What do you mean? Sen here had schmacks with a vampire. He had what? That's a fun. I've watched and heard of Interview with a Vampire. I haven't watched Sex with a Vampire though. She even bit him after their shared climax. When did that happen? Less than an hour ago. And you're not feeling weird or anything, like you're about to collapse and turn into a ghoul? Not really. The blue pills seem to actually do what they promised to do. But the other risk, what about the girl? You're older than Uraha, aren't you? Yes, what does that have to do with anything? You must know that's just a lie then. Kuro growls, you know, what, did they say growls? Where's the L there? Or growls? Am I freaking high? Kuro grows very still and searches my face for something. A hint of insecurity maybe. I'll make sure to not show her any. What? How do you know about that? Uraha told me. Well, actually, she technically just confirmed it after someone else told me, I guess. Uraha, why would she do that? Because I asked her about it? Does anyone else know? At least 3 of the other girls in this building. Said you can't run around telling people. I'm aware, Kuro. Machi told me the same, as did Uraha. I don't intend to tell just anyone. But I'm also not going to let this knowledge go completely unused. He's already used it, man. Inside of her. I do understand where the lie comes from, and I obviously don't want something similar to happen again. I don't agree that keeping everyone in the dark is the way to go about it, though. I'll tell those I think are trustworthy and hope that they treat the knowledge appropriately. Well, I'm glad that you told me about it. Knowing that people might learn about this allows us to prepare for it and hopefully mitigate some of the potential damage it may cause. So if there's nothing else... No, there is actually. There's more? Yes, and it only gets worse. Yeah, I do be like that. That's literally my face, you know, when all of this lore keeps on dropping consecutively. My brain was like getting overloaded. Not because of Sense Ding Dong. That's not. I'm not part of his harem, my man. Let's calm down. What else is there? Remember when you told us about the children? Children? What children? The children of the coming king? Oh damn! Haven't heard anything about them in a while. Why? Well, that's about to change. Huh? One of them is here with us. 2 actually. June's mother is here too. June, the one that was with you on Friday. Yeah. She's part of the children? She is a priestess as of yesterday. They were always considered priestesses, but I assume you're talking about the initiation ritual. I guess so. She changed quite a bit afterwards. That happens. It's more or less the main reason for the ritual. Usually they undergo the ritual at an early age though. Huh, does it have to do with their development somehow? In a way. After the birth of the new priestess, the matriarch of the respective branch family puts a seal on the infant, funneling some of their growth into it. As far as I'm aware, it's mostly a tradition with not much actual purpose beyond making a huge spectacle about unshackling the girl when she hits puberty. The whole family would come together to throw this huge party with song and dance and a bunch of food, celebrating the girl's first steps into womanhood as well as the beginning of her responsibilities as a priestess. It's far from that. That's not actually weird. That's just being 18 or womanhood. Yeah, that's like a debut. Is that a thing in the US of A? What about South America? Or South Americas? Yeah, am I saying that correctly? That sounds really weird. A debut. It happens in the Philippines when usually with women. The moment a gal becomes a lady, they throw a big party. The family. Invite friends and family, whoever. It's okay. It's far from the weirdest tradition I've heard of, though. Just a bit pointless, if you ask me. Huh. Interesting. I guess that explains why June has changed literally overnight. You seem to know a lot more about them than most people. I've kept somewhat of an eye on them over the centuries due to the personal request of an old friend of mine. I wasn't aware that there was a branch here in Nakamura, though. To be honest, I've been so busy with SECS and the clan over the last couple decades that I didn't pay much attention to the children. Something I should probably do again now that some of them are basically next door. Literally too, June and Suzu are still chatting in the next room over. I suppose I should talk to her and her mom, you said. Yeah, Hibiki's in the room next to them on the other side. Alright, I'll go visit them before I leave. Thank you for telling me, Machi, but that wasn't exactly what I would call worse than the news before. That was just a preamble for what I wanted to tell you about. I was afraid you would say that. What else is there? You told us they venerated Soul's Messenger whenever new iteration appeared, right? Uh-huh, that's what they told you. What about it? Apparently that's what happened. No way, that can't be, Machi. We would know. I don't know, I'm just telling you what I was told. Who told you? This guy right here. Sen, why would he? From what they've told me, June is linked to him in some way and... She's like, wow! She's like, oh my god, our mortal enemy is sitting right in front of me. Basically jumping backwards in her seat, Kuro topples it over and falls back with it. Ouch. You alright there, Kuro? Is that true, Sen? Yeah, I think it's related to why Uraha is currently in Europe too. Of course it is, because why wouldn't she keep something like that from me? But that means you're the next one in line. He's his heir. Heir? This can't be a coincidence, right? Who is heir? What did you tell him so far, Machi? Just what you told us, that the children venerate the next iteration of Soul's Messenger and that it's apparently who he is or he could become. Oh, that's good. He got bitten earlier by the vampire you had sex with. Ah yeah, but nothing happened from it. You had taken one of the blue pills you guys got from SCCS beforehand, right? Did I understand that correctly? I did? Why? What's going on, Kuro? Promise me you won't let yourself get bitten without the pill's protection before you're ready, please. Yeah, I guess so. I hadn't planned on risking ghoulification anytime soon. That's good. That's really good. Getting up, Kuro starts pacing around the room next to Machi and me. Listen, Sen, you have the chance to become someone really important for all of Mythkind. I can't tell you all the details because it would significantly reduce your chances of survival, honestly, and we need you to survive. I can at least give you something. What Machi told you isn't wrong. One of the children bonding with you doesn't mean you're the next potential iteration of Soul's Messenger. He's heir, so to speak. However, you aren't quite there yet. Right now, you're just a walking veiled target, waiting for your enemies to discover who you are and seize you for their own means, or flat out remove you as a potential threat. Yeah. My enemies, like the church? Among others, yes. If the church can get you into their midst and convince you to take their side, they get the... I was about to say, the church isn't his enemy. They want him to get a leg up. They get a significant leg up on us. They manage to develop you into a full messenger. It's gonna be a game over for Mythkind. The church will win, no question. I've told Machi before, I don't intend to side with them. But that's something at least, but sadly not the guarantee. They have their methods. They almost succeeded once before. That's why we must prepare you, make you stronger, give you allies. This place is a good start. I'll have to talk to Uraha when she's back. You'll also have to start your own family. Again, this place comes in handy for that as well. And I suppose you have already started laying the foundation for it. What do you mean? The vampire you slept with, you'll have to make her into a blood bride and sleep with her again, thus binding her to you. I actually already did that, accidentally. You did? Yeah, Suzu hit her head on Sunday and was bleeding badly, so I had to give her some of my blood in lieu of a blood pack. Didn't have any of those, casually lying around at home. But anyways, apparently that made her into a blood bride according to Uraha at least. Yeah, I suppose that does work. Suzu, you said Suzu Shinozaki. Yeah, a good start. Not one of us heirs, but still a good bloodline. How is she? She's alright, all things considered? What do you mean though, as heirs? Are you an heir as well? I am, as is Machi. Me? Something she and I need to talk about in a moment as well. We do? We do. This guy's about to have to... Thank God for those pills, it's like Viagra. He can do this 24/7. Or 72-7? What are those heirs? I'm barely the heir of the messenger guy, but what about the two of you and Miko? And who thought calling both groups heirs would be a good idea? This is so confusing. Miko, who's that? A friend of mine. I've been told she's an heir as well. By whom? Some old fart called Jiro. He keeps yelling at me about making love to various girls for some reason. Jiro? Where did you meet him? Downtown. I think he's one of the homeless people living near the park. That's a new one. You know him? I can't be sure, but I'd have to meet him. But anyhow, the heirs, does your friend Miko have red eyes? Yeah. Oh! It just sunk into me right now. The puzzle has been solved. Anyone with red eyes, they have red eyes literally in front of me, staring right into me for the past few... Holy shit. Then presuming she's a vampire, she's an heir as well. We heirs are descendants of a specific vampire bloodline tracing back to the first vampire lady. We all share the same genetic mutation, recognizable by our red irises. It's not something that makes us stronger in particular, but it makes our vampirism more potent. Why haven't you told me about that before? Because there was no reason to tell you, but a good reason not to. Telling young vampires about their perceived superiority has led to all sorts of undesirable incidents. Seems like it would be more like, you know, like the superior race, downright vampire racism. Dare I say that, right? They're like, we have the superior genetics. You got those like what, purple eyes? Come on, brother. I don't think so. Go back to the game. I speak from experience when I say that it's better to keep a lid on it until the vampire is at least in her second century. Or until someone like Sen appears, making the information actually relevant. So what is it you're asking of me then? Should I surround myself with more of your kind? Well. We will come back to that later, Sen. You have one vampire on your side already. For now, I would like you to keep doing what you're doing. And preferably to do so somewhere other than here. Are you kicking me out? I need to have a serious conversation with my second generation here, and I don't need you around for that. Afterwards, I'll pay a quick visit to her high priestess and her mom before I head back home. What about Aki though? Morgan said you'd tell me about what happened when you went to get them. It's taken care of for now. Lilith is not well enough to do anything at the moment. I'll be back here either later today or tomorrow at the latest. Though maybe we'll find a moment to sit down and talk then. Either way, when I come back, I'll have a surprise for you. What does that mean? You'll see. All of this change things significantly. But for now, shoo. Well, the harem just got expanded. Not in any of our plans. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, we just got 2 people. It immediately confirmed. Expanded in the harem. No cap. Feeling slightly miffed about being... I think Jiro is a human reincarnate, just like in Lustful Sin, Gramps. That's what I think. You know, or it's not anything crazy or anything. It happens. Reincarnation happens. I don't know about IRL. I can't confirm that, guys. I'm talking about, you know, in mythology, in folklore, in belief, right? In games, in comics, in East and Western comics, anime, freaking cartoons, yeah, all the shtick, man. Feeling slightly miffed about being kicked out like that in the middle of a convo, I give Cora a bit of a glare. Ultimately though, I sigh to myself and get up, knowing that I won't get anything else out of her at this point anyways. Vertigo, I'm seeing your vision, my man. You're ambitious. We're getting... Wow, that's a lot of gals. I'm seeing the endgame right now. I'm seeing a fucking Avengers harem endgame. The haremverse. The haremverse? Leaving the room through the connecting door, I head into my own room and sit down by the window, casting my gaze over the ocean, watching the waves coming in. The messenger of a god, huh? What does that even mean? Am I going to grow wings eventually? Being able to fly would be pretty sweet, I guess. Both Uraha and Kur told me to be careful not to get bitten by vampires, although Uraha mentioned vampires without red eyes specifically. Why though, if red-eyed vampires' heirs are more potent in their vampirism, does that mean less potent vampirism is more dangerous? That doesn't make much sense as far as I can tell. What else could it be though? Kuro also mentioned that some genetic mutation in heirs could be related to that, I guess. Maybe whatever this genetic mutation is make their vampirism less of a threat, despite being more potent. I think it's just more pure. That's what I think. I don't know why that would be the case, but it's the best theory I can come up with right now. I guess I could try and listen to what they're talking about. But that wouldn't feel right. Also, Machi would probably hear me and I'd gain nothing from it besides looking bad. According to Hibiki, all of this is related to something I inherited from mom. Was she a messenger as well? I guess it's time to call dad and ask him a few questions. While taking my phone out and scrolling through my contacts until I find my dad's entry, I feel an awkward sensation of restlessness in the back of my mind. It feels like I haven't moved a muscle for a while, like something's itching to be used, to be spent. It's a subtle feeling though, so I don't spend much time analyzing it, instead of calling dad and waiting for him to pick up. Wait, is this just about vampires or all of myth kind? So we're gonna get the monster girl harem? Is that what we're saying? Myth harem, there we go. We gotta use a proper... No, I don't give a fuck, honestly speaking. Technically speaking, it's like... In retrospect, out of respect, myth harem. Let's go with that. Satoshi Ibuki speaking. Hey dad, it's me. Hey me, I'm Dad? Uh-oh. What's wrong, son? I need to talk to you about mom. How can I help you, Sen? That was mom really a human? Oh, that's not a question I was expecting. Why are you asking, son? Can you answer my question first? I'll explain afterwards. Sure. Yes, her mom was human, at least to my knowledge, and she never gave me a reason to doubt it. Now, why did you ask? Because I have reason to think that she was a myth. You do? What kind? What makes you think so? I don't know what kind. I was hoping you could tell me. And I think so because apparently I'm not fully human either. You're not? I can do things, Dad. I don't think... I'm pretty sure he's like it's either he's part human, myth, whatever, or it's a special, unique trait of being being the son of the messenger or something, you know? I think, but there's something there. Are you sure you're not just imagining that because you've been exposed to myths now? Kind of like back when you thought you could move things with your minds after seeing that one movie? Yes, Dad, I'm sure. I've had a head wound heal basically overnight. A doctor friend of mine, Reina, even made a healing serum from my blood afterwards. What do you mean, a head wound? What happened? I was hit in the back of the head with a pan. When was that? A little over a week ago. And there's no other explanation for why you healed up fast. He's the main character? Is that from another game? I feel like that chick from behind him is from another game. I don't know. Apparently not. It was pretty nasty. It was a pretty nasty attack and I should have been in a hospital for weeks, if not outright dead. Instead, I walked home less than 24 hours later. Is this Reina myth as well? She isn't, but she works mostly with myths. And did you say what kind of myth you supposedly are too? She doesn't know. Her birth theory was for me to be some sort of starfish myth. Because they heal fast. Yeah. I feel like I know her. Why are they all looking at the main character? I think I'd have noticed if your mother had been a starfish, son. I was expecting her to have been one, Dad. To have been one. But I was told by multiple people that mom was not a human, and I don't see why all of them would... Maybe not entirely human, maybe a special human. Why all of them should make that up independently from each other. I just don't know what she was, and thus not what I am... And thus not what I am myself. Except... Mom wasn't religious, was she? Your mom? No, son, she always had her faith, but she despised religion. What did she believe in? She believed in the afterlife more than anything. Spirits, souls, rebirth, that... Oh, like me! I'm a bit of the fence. You know, I believe in everything. It's not like she openly practiced anything, but she would mention these things every now and then. It was inspiring to hear her conviction. Irritating too, as someone who doesn't believe in the supernatural at all. I guess she was right in the end. At least to some extent, the supernatural does exist. I guess. I wish I could have met her. She didn't have anything to do with the church, though. Nothing. Why do you ask? Never mind. It's not important, Dad. Dad, if you say so, son, is there anything else I can do for you? No, but I guess there's something else I should tell you. Two things, actually. Oh, do tell. Am I now going to be granddad? No. Dad? I'm engaged, though. You're what now? To whom? Suzu, the girl living with you. Yeah. Well, I'll be. Who proposed? I guess technically I did. What do you mean? It's a myth thing. It was a bit of an accident. Suzu is a vampire and I had to give her some of my blood because she'd hit her head. Long story short, we accidentally fulfilled the requirements for an ancient engagement ritual. That's the most silly engagement story I've heard so far. But hey, how can that even be a thing? Giving a vampire blood must happen all the time, no? There would be so many accidental engagements. I know it's weird, apparently it has to be given out of love. Still doesn't make much sense. What does this engagement mean for you though? Is this Dad me? Not of his sexuality. I'm clarifying that. More like that's my doubts as well. I'm like, then there's a lot of blood brides then, in theory. Like maybe in the 1,000-year age. Like, oh no, my sweetheart, she got stabbed. I gotta give her my blood out of love. Or is the difference is that he was not bitten? Maybe that's the difference. What does this engagement mean for you though? Are you going to accidentally marry her too? I hope you don't forget to accidentally invite your dad and his husband. You would be very upset if you were to miss your wedding. I don't know, Dad. We don't have plans to marry anytime soon. If we do though, I'll make sure. Knock on the door to Machi's room interrupts me mid-sentence. Give me a second, Dad. Sure thing, son. Yes, Machi. Hi, Sen. Hey, Machi, why is she flustered? What's up? Just a quick thing. You already are married to Suzu. Huh? What are you talking about? You might want to go visit her in a bit, but I overheard her and June talking, and well, suffice it to say that she's changed after you deflowered her earlier. And how does that mean we're married? Well, she wouldn't have changed in that way if she hadn't already been a full-blood bride. But how? We never had the they did have a ceremony. They banged. So you never promised something to each other in June's presence after the ritual? Something like being there for each other? He did. Yeah, I swear I'll do whatever you did. Absolutely you did. I recall that as well. You don't even need to freaking do a flashback. Why I want to say yep. Forever and ever. And June was there as a witness. Oh. There you go. Continue. Sorry about that, Sen. Son? Ah, Dad, right. Sorry about that. What's wrong? So I've just been informed that I'm actually married and not just engaged. Congratulations, son. Thanks, Dad. You know, I'll have to tell you. I know. Tell him he's invited to my next wedding. Your next wedding? I have a feeling that this won't be the last time this happens. Finding yourself in a weird spot, son? Very. Chin up, son. Well, fuck me, man. Chin up, son. At least you have a beautiful wife. Yeah, you're right. Could be a lot worse than this. There you go. You mentioned 2 things you need to tell me. I did, but I'll keep the other one short, alright? Itching to see your wife? Yeah. I get it. So what's the news? I've lost the apartment, had a break-in yesterday while we were gone, and the place is no longer usable. Targeted or just bad luck? The former, I think. Don't know anything concrete yet, though. I see. Where are you staying? At the hotel for now. Something we can do for your son? Thanks, Dad, but we're alright. Alright, son, let me know when you need anything. I'll let you go to your wife now. Yeah, give my regards to you, will ya? Of course. Stay safe, Sen. I will, Dad. What a nice dad. Married, huh? And Mom apparently had no connections to the church, nor was she myth. Could Dad just not know? Could she have hidden it from him the whole time? That doesn't sound very likely. They were living together for years. A bit of a dead end. I guess my best chance of learning something is Hibiki right now or Kuro whenever she comes back here and decides to tell me more. I wonder if Hibiki is going to wake up on her own anytime soon though. With all that happened, I kind of forgot about it, but the weird necklace she's wearing is something I need to deal with. Could Inaiwen help with that? I wouldn't know anyone better suited to dealing with a mystery necklace that may or may not be magical in nature. I guess I'll just text her real quick and see what she has to say. Alright, that's Inaiwen. Let's just go do it like that. Sen, everything alright? Yeah, wait. Yeah, Inaiwen? Sen, everything alright? Yeah, no, I don't know. Have you ever heard of necklaces that influence people's memories and let them sleep for prolonged times? Not specifically, no. Why? I've got a woman with me who I suspect is wearing such a necklace. We were talking yesterday and she was fully lucid until the necklace suddenly pulsed. Immediately afterwards, she showed signs of memory issues and confusion. You haven't tried taking it off of her, I hope. Alright. Now I figured that someone must have put it on her and thus that there are safeguards in place in case it were removed. That's almost a given. Can you describe the necklace? Is there a technical component? Some sort of interface maybe? I haven't inspected it that closely, but from what I've seen there wasn't. It looks like some sort of gemstone. Which color? It glows blue now, but it was white while she was lucid. I don't think I can say anything conclusive based on the information alone. Do you know how long she's been wearing the necklace? According to her daughter, she's been wearing it for years. I see. She's staying with you at the hotel? Yeah. I'm in the middle of a project here, but once that's done, I can come over and take a look. That would be great. Thanks, Inaiwen. I'll send you a text before I head over, so someone can let me in. No secret backdoor exclusion from your own device's effect? No, I wouldn't knowingly implement a potentially exploitable weakness like that in one of my devices. Wow, she's really for the good of everything, huh? Because usually, listen, developers in the tech industry, anyone who's developed a program or a hardware or a software, something that you can control, the ones who develop them absolutely have a backdoor, okay? 100%. That means they could easily override it. You know, whatever how that works, it's hard code, hardware implemented, software and hardware, maybe both. Either way, let's go back to it. I guess that makes sense. Well, let me know and I'll come get you at the entrance. Will do. Adios-sen. Later, Naiwin. Huh, looks like I can't do much about it right now. Might as well go check in on my wife and see how she's doing, I guess. Hopefully Naiwin can figure something out later. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Leaving my room, I head over to Suzu's and knock on the door, interrupting the murmur of an ongoing conversation. A moment later, I hear footsteps approach. She better be like, oh my god. Entering the room, I find myself in front of my apartment wife, staring into her once again change eyes. Oh my god, her eyes did change again. Hi. Hi, Sen. How are you? I'm so sorry about biting you earlier. It's now pink. I'm fine, cutie. The pill worked. Your eyes, though, they changed again. Does it look weird? No, not at all. It looks really good on you. When did that happen? Shortly after you left. I think I fell asleep. Subscribe, like, comment down below. I also might change the Discord server's rules so everybody could chat it up, I guess. With a warm feeling all around me. When June came in and woke me up, my eyes were like this. Huh. Come, let's sit for a moment. There are a few things we need to talk about that may be related to this. Okay. Heading over to their beds, I sit down opposite to them, unable to take my eyes away from Suzu. Your eyes aren't all that changed, right? The crest is gone too. Yes, it's now on my back between my shoulders. Huh. And I kind of feel like I felt when I was a freshly made vampire again. How so? I can feel new potential, Wait. So they have two abilities now. I thought so. Uraha mentioned that might happen. Do you know what it is? I don't, which is strange. Right now it feels like it doesn't have a shape of its own. Maybe it's gonna develop further. How does this potential feel? Is it like an itch in the back of your head? Yes, it's like when you're bored but need to do something, yet don't know what to do. Do you? I think so. According to Uraha, it should be something similar to your ability. My suggestion? Apparently, I don't know how to use it though. Can't you just, and then it happens? I don't know, Suzu? For me, it happened naturally. I felt it for a while and eventually I just knew. So I'll have to give it some time. Yes, if it's the same as for me back then, it should come to you on its own. Alright, thanks cutie. I couldn't have hoped for a better wife. Wife? That's one of the other things I mentioned. Apparently we're not just engaged, June has married us on Sunday. I did? According to Kuro, yeah. Remember when we were sitting in the kitchen after you had woken up from your accident, Suzu? How I said I'd protect you and you said you'd stay with me forever? Uh-huh. But apparently that was enough to marry us with June present. But I wasn't even a priestess then. No, apparently you were. You've been one since your birth, if I understand it correctly. Whatever your mom did yesterday apparently just removed a seal from you. Something that should have already happened years ago. Oh, cool. We're married? At least in the vampiric sense. Looks like I'm a bit of a glorified familiar of yours now. I give her a wink and a slight smile to take the edge of my words. Married? We're married. And we did it. Yeah. We're a real couple. We can be together like a real couple. Yeah. Welcome back, sleepyheads, ladies and gentlemen. He did it. Well, no, he is step by step with June, but not fully through. They both got knocked out. That's all what I'm gonna say. Okay, or not, unless Kuro is now in. Okay, context. He's just finished and he's gonna try to go here in this room to test out his new ability or something. Unless Kuro is now inclined to test my new ability to be with vampires. Kuro, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for her to finish with June. Machi? No, she did not say anything. She didn't have to. June was loud enough for me to hear her myself. Well, I guess things like that are bound to happen while we're here. So, why have you been waiting for me? I need you to do something for me. Oh, okay, sure. Well, guess what can I do for you? I need you to head out and try to find this Jiro you told me about. Tell him to come visit me when you do. Well, what about Machi and Aki though? Don't need to stay here 24/7, Sen. There are three others here to protect them as well as Styx device to hide them. Not to mention that you're too important to confine you here for days, as we just learned. Besides, this place does more for their safety than either of you could. What do you mean? Nothing. Just that you chose well as far as hiding spots go. I fucking knew it. I told you this place was kind of planned. Even May kind of was like trying to tiptoe around, telling more info. Right, nothing. I guess it won't be anything harmful though. You think so? I do, if not for this place, Lilith, or rather her sycophants, fuck that word, would have found you already, I'm sure. That doesn't sound very safe. It's fine, like I said, this place does a lot for their safety. As long as Aki and Machi stay in here, Lilith can't do much to them. Care to explain what's so special about this place? Just trust me on this. I guess you do have a vested interest in keeping at least Machi safe. That's right. So can I rely on you finding him? I guess, but I can't really promise anything. So far I've always run into him by chance. Give it a try. Sure, what do you want with him? I have a feeling that he's an old acquaintance. It's probably not a coincidence that you keep running into him. Doesn't feel coincidental whenever he yells at me? Yeah, more like a planned ambush. How urgent of a task is this? Not too urgent, but the sooner I can talk to him the better. I guess I have some business downtown anyway, so I might as well do that and see if he jumps out of some bush while I'm there. As good as a plan as any. Do you want me to call you when I find him? Not necessary, just tell him to come see me. If he is who I think he is, he'll know where to find me. Right. You know, I'm still under the effect of the pill. What are you getting at, Sen? I'm just saying, since you're on my bed already, we can... Hold it right there, Casanova. If you're horny, go ask one of your girlfriends. No, it's fine. Sorry about that, Kuro. These pills seem to make me blurt out whatever comes to mind when I'm in the company of attractive women. It's fine, Sen. I've used them before myself. I'll take the compliment, though. You have? Yes, of course. So have most of your colleagues at SCCS. Actually, not that much of a surprise now that I think about it. You'll be fine. The beaver fever is only really bad the first time around and only for a few hours. Well, until your mind gets used to it. The what now? Beaver fever? Not my idea. It's an accurate name though, so it's stuck. I guess so. Jumping up from the bed, Kuro claps her hands once and straightens her clothes. Anyway, I'll leave you to it now. You'll be back here later, you said. Or tomorrow, I don't know yet. Depends on how quickly I can arrange everything. Yeah. Alright, let me show you to the door then. Thanks, Sen. Alrighty then, my god. Taking Kuro to the door and watching her leave, I notice how cute of a butt she has. No, wait, I think about what I'm going to do next. That's what I meant. I said I'd go fetch Aki to get her and Yui registered to the device. Still feeling the pill's effect, however, I decide to only take them from there to Machi's room and then leave. Since I don't want Aki to be on the receiving end of my currently sexed up mind. Oh baby, 'cause I sex you up. I think that's a song. I might have butchered the lyrics. Intending to head over to Aki's and Yui's room, I step into the hallway. Before I can even take a single step, however, a door opposite of me opens and now steps out. Damn! There you are. I was about to come find you in your room. Hey now, wouldn't have found me with the device active anyways. Settled in alright? So far, this is a really nice place. Yeah, it's not too bad. Beats working for WAP, doesn't it? You can say that again. Getting paid well to stay in a hotel at the beach beats having to listen to Keiko's gossip by a landslide. It really does. Sorry about your apartment. By the way, Ronin told us earlier. Yeah. It sucks, but there's nothing to be done about it. I'm honestly just glad that it didn't happen while we were at home. We? Got a couple of girls living with me. Longer story, I'll tell you another time. You got plans? Kinda. Kuro has asked me to go out and find someone. Speaking of, will you be alright here? We should be. Here it can be challenging. Fuck off now. But I think she's reliable when it comes down to it. Right, Miko is around here somewhere too. If you need her, I think she's in her room over there, room 309. Did someone already explain the device protecting this place to you already? Kuro did. It's crazy what this Styx invents, isn't it? It is. Have you not met her yet? Haven't had the chance yet, no. She's fun to be around. Very free-spirited. Like what? Running around naked all day? Yeah, actually, she's not a fan of clothes. No wonder you think she's fun to be around then. Who wouldn't? She has really nice boobs. Fair point, I suppose. So do you, by the way. I'm not sure that I've told you before. You think so? Yeah, I like them a lot. Retching noise. Thanks, Sen. Anyways, the device? Right, yeah, we need to get you and Kiri registered, but I think it's fine if we start with you just for now. Do you mind if I just drop you off with Machi, though? I need to get a few of the others registered before I leave, too. That's fine. I'll take care of Kiri later, too. Not if I take care of you first. Thanks now. Let's go see Machi then. Having heard us already, Machi opens the door for us and invites us in. Introductions are quickly made and I let Machi know that I'm gonna bring Aki and maybe Yui over next. Leaving the room, I go knock on Aki's door, asking her whether Yui is already awake again and if they're ready to get registered. Turns out that while she's still a bit sleepy and somewhat impassive from it, Yui is indeed awake and ready to join Aki and me. Escorting them over, it takes me a lot of conscious effort not to make comments about the pictures Aki has sent me before, but through sheer willpower, I do manage and get her and Yui to the others with no issues. Once I've dropped them off as well, I turn my attention towards the task Kuro gave me. Since I most likely won't find the old fart at the hotel, I'll be spending at least an hour or so downtown. For that, I should probably get dressed in something other than my beach clothes. I don't have another set of clothes at hand though. I guess I might have to dip into a store somewhere on the way. After making that decision, I head downstairs, finding May napping on the reception counter and decided to not bother her. Instead, I make my way out of the hotel and towards downtown Akimura by foot. Hopefully we meet the old man. Not wanting Suzu to worry, I take out my phone while walking and send her a quick text, letting her know that I'll be out for a bit. It's been a while since I had a nice long walk all by myself. That's true. Oh, we are in a different place. Half an hour or so walking later, I find myself close to my first destination, a small clothing store. I head inside and quickly gather a couple casual outfits for myself, then ask the clerk if it's alright for me to quickly change into one of them before leaving the store. Nodding her consent, the clerk gestures towards the changing booths, so I head in there to don on one of my new outfits, my beach clothes, go into the bag she gave me in exchange. Afterwards, I head out of the store, thanking the clerk again. Clad in a fresh set of clothes with a drip, I feel a lot more appropriate running through the city than a few minutes before. The local gun store, my next destination, isn't far from any current location. Casually strolling over there, I arrive within 5 minutes. Seeing as I've got a date with Okami later today, I might as well use this opportunity to get her the ammo I promised her. It's a bit unusual as far as presents for a date go, but I think Okami will appreciate this more than a flower bouquet. The clerk here is a bored... The clerk here is a bored and completely impassive guy in his 40s and sells me a couple boxes, what the heck? Boxes of ammo after a cursory glance at my old WAP badge? Badge. While I'm already there, I decide to get another box for my own gun as well. I have no intentions of getting in a lot of extended gunfights anytime soon, but it's also not like the ammo will go bad on me. And honestly, I'd rather have it and not need it than the other way around. Taking another few minutes to browse the shop's selection of weapons, I eventually grow bored of it and leave the shop, letting the clerk go back to being bored by himself. Ooh, more sprites or characters, and like... Are sprites like character models or designs? Somebody comment down below, because I'm not the game developer. I'm not in it, you know, so... I'm literally like a guy walking through a museum. I don't know what's happening. I don't know the in and outs, the science of some of these stuff happening, you know. Yes, I do have a degree in IT, but that doesn't mean shit. All right, I don't have a 20-year experience in the industry or whatever, right? So yeah, I just know the surface level, but not the entire surface level as well. Stretching my arms, I look down the street to potentially find a corner where I could toss my ammo into my pocket dimension. Maybe back there behind that one thing. I'll have to go check. Oh my days! Just when I'm about to take my first step, the door to the place right next to the gun store opens and a familiar face steps out. Ah, hello, Sen. Hey, Mary? Mary Tatten. Alright, I forgot. Mary Tatten. How are you? I'm exhilarated. You are? Well, how come? Did you have a breakthrough at work? Not really. I just finished a session at one of my favorite places in the city. Massage, huh? No happy endings. Stop asking. One of your favorite places in Akimura is a tanning salon. Yes. But you, I mean... Also, who the fuck got kicked in the background? Oh my days. She's about to get wombo comboed. Freaking, Tekken style. Oh, wait, no. They are say Street Fighter. What about me? What about me? You, never mind. You're a strange man. I raise an eyebrow at her. So, are you about to make small talk? Oh yeah, don't you like small talk? Toka says I should learn to like it. Why? She says it would help me become more sociable. I guess she's not wrong. It does help in situations where you're in a conversation with someone you're not too familiar with. Like right now? Yeah. Chimpanzees! Chimpanzees? Yes, have you seen any corpses lately? Not for a while, no why. I read an article about making small talk. According to the author, making small talk works best when you ask your conversational partner questions about themselves or suggest interesting topics, giving them the chance to talk. An interested person is an interesting person. I'm liking Mary Tatten. She's quite, dare I say, an innocent adult. Half and half. Is that a quote from the article? No, it's from some hip-hop song Toga showed me before. Huh, is that Hatsune Miku? Nah, no way. Huh? I mean, it's not wrong. People usually like when others show interest in them or their lives. That seems to be the theoretical foundation this line of thinking is based on, yes. Why did you ask about corpses, though? You're a detective. Ah, gotcha. No corpses for me, though. What about you? No. Do you like having intercourse with Toka? Or did you like it? Yeah. She liked it too. That's good to know. I don't think we should be having this convo out in the public, but hey, did you know that snakes cannot actually unhinge their jaws contrary to popular belief? They can't? No. I did not know that. I also did not know that. Wow, you're welcome. Have you been to Tally's before? The tanning salon? No, I can't say I have. You should go at some point. If you mention our acquaintance, she will grant you access to the non-human areas. That's good to know. Thanks, Meritaten. Consider it compensation for making small talk with me. I will leave now. Yeah, alright. It was nice seeing you. Thank you. Have a good day, Sen. Why would you go to a tanning salon? Happy endings? Shaking my head, I decide to move on from a question I won't find an answer to and begin heading towards my next destination, Ino's convenience store. Another short walk later, I enter the convenience store and find myself in the presence of not just Ino, but also Nerez. Shouldn't she be at Crimson High? Hey Ino and Nerez, what are you doing here? Woohoo, Sen, now we can have a party. Hello, Sen, I'm trying to buy my lunch, obviously. And I'm selling it to her, obviously. If only so far all you were doing was telling me about your weird fascination with space. I can't help it, space is so cool, I wish I could be an astronaut. And I just want to have my lunch in peace. Can you please ring me up, Ino? Were you heading back to Crimson High with your lunch, Nerez? No, I was going to go eat in the nearby park. Why? Care for some company? Fine. I just need to grab a few things and I'm good to go. Seeing as I have yet to be rung up, I guess I might as well wait for you. While Nerez tries to convince Ino to sell her the things she wants to eat for lunch, I head for the shelves to browse them for the things I need. Before I can even grab the first item, however, Nerez turns around to me in a huff. Sen! Yes? I changed my mind. I'm going somewhere else to buy my lunch. You coming along? Sure, I guess. What space? Leaving the store with Nerez, she and I head down the store towards the mall. Towards the street, sorry. While we're walking, I keep an eye out for Jiro, but never so much as a hint of his tiny form anywhere nearby. At some point, I feel like I see a tuft of white hair vanish around the corner right ahead of us, but once we get there, no one is around. Conversation between Nerez and me is virtually non-existent at first, with her still fuming about Ino's refusal to do her job. I decide to let her calm down by herself and just accompany her for now. She'll talk when she's ready. Definitely, she'll talk to her. Okay, I gotta stop. How long do you need to get your things? Shouldn't be too long, 10 minutes maybe? Let's split up and meet back here. Then I'll go buy... Wait, let's split up and meet back here then. I'll go buy lunch from the shop over there. Want me to get you anything? No thanks, I'll just get myself an apple from the store or something. See you in 10 minutes then. Yeah. Having a good idea of what I need, I head into a nearby store, grab a shopping basket and begin browsing the aisles. While grabbing a couple of essentials for everyday life, as well as an apple for lunch, I walk past a display with fresh baked garlic bread and come to a full stop. Of course, this immediately makes me think of Nagisa, and I grab a bag to take back to the hotel with me, though I can't just give Nagisa something and not Nene. Purely coincidentally, there's another display with boxes of some kind of newly invented non-melty chocolates right next to the one with the garlic bread. Nene probably likes chocolates, right? I wonder if I should get some for the other girls too. I guess I could just buy a few boxes and give them to some of the girls as I see fit. Yeah, screw it, why not? Grabbing an undisclosed amount of chocolates, I continue my trek through the store. Seeing as I can't think of anything else I urgently need, and I'm supposed to be meeting up again with Nerez in a couple of minutes, I head for the checkout. After paying for a ridiculous, but still undisclosed, amount of chocolates and a few other items I grab, I head out of the store. Since I'm not seeing Nerez at our meeting point yet, I decide to take a quick detour into the public bathroom. As soon as I made sure that I'm alone in there, I open my pocket dimension thingy and toss most of the things I just bought inside for safekeeping. I do keep a couple boxes of chocolates in a bag out to make it not seem like I did not buy anything, however. Once I'm done, I leave the bathroom and head back to the meeting point. Have you been waiting long? Just got here myself. Alright, park then? Yes. Walking out of the mall with our respective halls, Nerez and I head for the nearby park, with me eating my apple on the way there. Being allowed to actually buy her food this time seems to have appeased Nerez at least somewhat, seeing as she actually tries to engage in a conversation with me now. Except for the weather, the only other thing we talk about on the way is a young boy that ran into a lamppost while being distracted by his phone, though. It makes both of us laugh out loud involuntarily and raises Nerez's spirits noticeably. Well, this is a nice change of pace. I thought that was Jiro for a second right there. That's a flower. Yeah, I think. Like right there, I'm gonna put my cursor right there. I thought that was like a fuzzy ball right there. Fuzzy ball. Eventually we arrive at the park and sit down at one of the tables. Wish I had a photo of his stupid little face when he looked up at the lamppost. Yeah, too bad you don't have any of your cameras around here, isn't it? It is. I wonder if I could install a few throughout the city. That would be highly illegal. Only if someone were to find them. Wait. I fucked up. Nerez is the camera girl from Crimson High, not now. Wait, am I? Oh my god, I'm fucking... I'm blowing my mind away, my man. Wait a minute. So I paused the recording real quick. You would not feel it. There would not be a cut. I checked the video. That is Nerez. She's the camera girl. Oh my god. I'm mistaken her for now. Me and my eyes, man. Did I ever tell you what I do for a living? You work for SECS, yes. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did not tell you about that. Well, she has the cameras, the audio. She's personally, informed by... I've got my cameras all over the school set, including the outdoor areas. I was wondering if Araha had told you about the entrance behind the school. She did. I would have noticed people vanishing into that shed sooner or later anyway, so telling me was the only sensible thing to do. I didn't know there were cameras back there as well. I've got cameras in a few key spots throughout the building and the outside area. Not everywhere. No, that would be too much to keep an eye on for one person. And of course, there are none in places like the toilets, the changing rooms, the showers, and Miss Hirano's office for obvious reasons. Yeah, of course. So why do you have your cameras all over school? You said it was because of Chica? You were the investigating detective, right? I was, yeah. Then you know that the victim had actually infiltrated the school. You're keeping an eye out for others like her, as well as trying to prevent another case like your fiancés or fiancées. Miss Hirano doesn't want to put anyone at risk like that again. Cameras on the roof too? It's an entrance to the building, so yes. You must be rather discreet for Uraha to trust you with this. I am. If you don't mind the question, what made you want to work in security like this? I don't particularly care for working in security per se. This gig specifically is important to me, actually. How so? My cousin attends Crimson High. I'm in the city to keep an eye on her to begin with, and when I heard what happened at the school, I immediately offered my services. So the job at a convenience store? Just a means to an end, yes. I see. Who's her cousin? Maybe I know her. Not going to tell you, Sen. Maybe at some point. Anyone else with the blue hair? No. Alright, I guess. What about you though? Did you always wanted to become a detective? More or less. My dad was a detective before his retirement. You're following your dad's footsteps then. Yeah, but it's not just that. My mom was killed shortly after my birth and the murder was never found. Oh, I'm sorry. That must have been hard growing up. Thanks. It wasn't great to see the other kids get picked up by their moms after school, yeah. The older I got, the more it grated on me, not knowing what exactly happened to her. That's what made me want to become a detective, hopefully being able to prevent other kids from going through the same thing I did. I might not be able to prevent all homicides to begin with, but I can at least help give people closure. by finding the murderer and putting them before the law. And well, I hope I can do something similar with SECS. That's a noble reason to become a cop. So is yours too. So is yours to go into security. You want to protect someone else too, don't you? I suppose so. One of the rest would like those chocolates I bought. So I just saved. I'm gonna give some more chocolates. Reaching to the bag of groceries next to me, I pull out a box of chocolates and put it on the table in front of the rest. What? What is that? Chocolates. I can see that. Why are they lying there though? These are for you. For me? Why? Just a little gift I picked up when I was in the store before. Unless you don't like chocolates. No. I mean, no, I don't dislike chocolates, you know. Thank him? Thank you, Sen. That was kind of you. What was that? I said I don't recall asking for her to get me a gift. You're welcome, Nerez. Listen, I have to get back to school. My break's almost over. Are you coming along to be part here? I need to head in the other direction, sorry. Oh, I'll see you around then, I suppose. You can always text me too, otherwise we'll likely see each other at your workplace. Well, I'll see you for sure. Take care, Nerez. Getting up, Nerez takes the leftovers of her food and drops them into a nearby trash can, then heads for the park's exit, clutching her box of chocolates to her chest. Looks like she likes them. Guess I should get going too. Still no sign of the old fart though. Finally, I thought she was never going to leave. Oh, it's Emika. Hi. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in school? I start there tomorrow. Something about my uniform apparently wasn't quite right and had to be fixed before I could join class. I see, and now you're hanging out in the park. What? No, I followed you and the security lady here. You followed us, why? Because I need to talk to you, obviously. About what? Okami. Okami? My sister, the one you invited to have dinner tonight? I know who Okami is. Why do you want to talk about her though? What do you want from my sister? Nothing beyond getting to know her better. Why? Because I like her. You can't like her. Because you say so? Yes, because I say so. I need Okami to come back to the pack with me. And you think I'm preventing her from doing that? Yes, she won't come back with me if she has you here as a potential mate. This again, Okami and I aren't anywhere near romantically involved with each other. And yet you invited her on a date at the hotel. How do you know about that anyways? She sent me a message even though I wanted to spend the evening with her. She cancelled your plans in favor of our dinner tonight? No, I hadn't asked her yet. So you're upset because what? Because she decided to spend time with someone else with no prior engagement. I haven't seen her for months. She left me behind with the others with Ichiro. Why would she rather spend the evening with you than with me after we've just found each other again? Why would she want to spend the evening with you at all? You're just a guy. Okami's supposed to be too good for you. She's supposed to come back with me and lead our pack. She's not supposed to want to spend time with some random human. Are you done? Listen, I know you're afraid of losing your sister. I'm not afraid of anything. But trying to keep her to yourself will only drive her further away from you. Could you imagine Okami being happy locked in a cage? What? No, never. That would kill her. Exactly. And yet you're doing just that by trying to take away her freedom to do what she wants. I haven't known her for too long, but I'm sure that your attempts of controlling her won't go well for your relationship with her. If you really want the best for Okami, you have to let her make her own decisions. Especially if you want her to be a leader. Don't you think she knows best what she wants and needs? But I need her. I don't know what to do without her. Then support her in what she does and trust her to do the same for you. Is that why she likes you so much? Again, I'm not sure that she likes me more than a casual friend at best. She does, I know it. Well, that's her decision then, isn't it? Even if it may or may not have been a conscious one. I guess. And you're sure that you did not do anything to make her like you? Like what, magic? Yeah? My phone vibrates a couple times. Feels like just a couple messages though. I'll check once the conversation is over. I don't have any magical abilities like that, Emika. Well, technically, I do have the potential to get Susan's suggestion, but telling her that wouldn't help either of us, and it's not like I'm able to use it yet anyways. So, she just likes you? I think so. We get along well, and there's not a small amount of chemistry between us. I want to go on a date with you as well then. Why? I want to see what Okami sees in you. That's a stupid reason to go on a date, Emika. I don't care. Go on a date with me or I won't give you my blessing. It's not like I really need your blessing to begin with, do I? Yes, you do. Why? Because I'm an acolyte of the goddess and my blessing has actual power. Huh? What do you mean? What I just said. Wait, whoa, what goddess? What's an acolyte? How about I tell you during our date? The plot thickens. I'm not sure if she's aware of how interesting that kind of info is to me, but with that statement, she's essentially backed me into a corner. But it's a date, my man. Just fucking take it, brother. He's gonna. But then again, it's not like going on a date with her is terrible. It's terrible or something. She's pretty cute after all. Fine. You'll go on a date with me? Under one condition. What condition? You have to be the one to tell Okami about it. No big deal. I'll tell her tonight when she's back. Then yes, I'll go on that date with you. Good, great. What do we do now? Do you have a phone yet? I still don't know why I would need such a thing. For situations like this, for example. But anyway, seeing as you don't have one, I guess we have to figure out something else. Where do you live? I could just come visit you there. That's not as easy as you might think. Why not? Because my current home is hidden from most people. Oh! I rubbed the bridge of my nose for a moment, thinking about how to solve this situation. How about this? You ask Okami about accompanying her later today. She's coming over to where I'm living anyways. That way you'll know where to find me. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Just for a quick look though, afterwards you have to leave, alright? Naturally, I wouldn't want to intrude on your date after all. Alright then. I guess that's how we do it. Great! Okay, what are we doing here? I'll leave now. Yeah, alright. Take care, Emika. I'll see you later today then. Bye, human. Bye, wolf spirit. Emika gets up from the table and heads off, leaving me behind. I suddenly feel very exhausted. Absolutely, brother. Closing my eyes and tilting my head backwards, I let out a long sigh. I wonder if Okami was like that at some point too. It's hard to imagine. Not wanting to sit around any longer, I get up and stretch my arms and back until I get a few satisfying pops, then head towards the exit of the park. The conversation with Emika brought up an important point. Making Okami come to the hotel by herself doesn't work too well. I guess I should offer to pick her up later today. Gotta check my phone anyway, so I might as well text her too. Taking out my phone, I check my messages to see if it's something important. Marco, huh? Let's see what she wants. Probably just to check in with me about Miko. Sen, I need your help. Please call me as soon as possible. Oh fuck, that sounds serious. I hope she's alright. I quickly tap the call button for Marco and lift the phone to my ear, waiting for her to pick up. Sen? What's wrong, Marco? I need to head over to Lynette in a moment and I'm so nervous. That's your emergency? Yes. And how do you want me to help with that? Do you need a pep talk? You know her already, yes? Yeah, she's really easy to get along with, not at all what you'd expect published and renowned author to be like. I didn't have too much time to talk to her when we were there, though. She was called away for work at some point shortly after dinner. I think you'll be fine with her. Just be yourself and think of her as a normal person instead of your favorite author. We didn't get to spend that much time with her. Maybe an hour and a half. We spent the rest of the evening with Akane and Kagome. Would you like to talk some more with her? I guess I do have a few questions for her. Why? You should come with me. What? Come with me, please. I'll make it worth your while. Damn it! When do you need to be there? No, I'm not just coming because of your offer, even though I like the sound of that a lot. Well, I'm ready to go anytime. Alright, luckily I've got some free time right now anyways. Thank you, Sen. I owe ya. Do you want me to pick you up at the hotel? I'm not there actually. I'm at the park near the mall. Miko isn't with you? No, she's still at the hotel. Do you want me to pick you up at the park then? Sure, yeah. Thank you, Marco. You're welcome. I should be there in about 10 minutes. I'll wait. Bye, Marco. Well, at least I'm wearing one of my new outfits already. There were a couple other messages on my phone too. Let's see what they're about. Anna. Okay, let's see. Hi, Sen. That is unfortunate, but work takes priority, of course. You can let me know tomorrow if you're free. Yes? Is your case dangerous? Should I be worried? Please be safe, Sen. Kana. Huh, she took that pretty well. Okay, let's reply to her. Oh, whoops. That's really cute of you, Kana. No need to worry, though. I don't think I'm in any immediate danger. I'll let you know about tomorrow as soon as I can for certain. Can't wait to see you. I should really tell her about the others soon, during our date at the latest. Kami's message. Okay. They don't mind coming to the hotel instead. Nagisa wanted me to ask about their dad, though. Apparently she wants me to meet him. I can check my phone during class, so just let me know if that's okay for you and I'll tell them. Mr. Oji is letting us study freeform today since there are only a handful of us anyway. I guess with me now apparently accompanying Marco to Lynette's, I could meet them at their school anyways. That way they don't have to drag their dad all the way over to the beach. Alright. Never mind all that. I'm not as stuck at the hotel as I had expected. Could you let them know that I'll meet them at your school as initially planned? Nagisa says they'll wait for her at the gate. How come you're able to leave after all? A couple of colleagues came as backup, so it's not as important for me to stay there anymore. We'll probably take shifts. What does this mean for our dinner? I'm still living at the hotel, so we can stick to our plan of having dinner there if you want. Or we go to Luigi's after all, your choice. The only difference is that I can now come pick you up at your place beforehand. I'd like that. We can have dinner at your hotel though, I don't mind. I'll come pick you up at 7 then. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. See you later, Okami. Later, Sen. It's still surprising how open she is about her thoughts. I like it though. That's all. After dealing with my messages, I put my phone away and make my way over to the park's entrance to wait for Marco. Not long after I get there, my phone vibrates again with a call from her. There's a bit of confusion because we're both at the entrance of the park, but after a short talk, it turns out that we're at different entrances. From there, it doesn't take long for me to head over to the correct entrance and meet up with her. She gives me a kiss on the cheek as a greeting, then gestures for me to get into her car. A pretty sweet convertible, so we can take off towards Lynette's place. Oh wow. Since it's not terribly far from the park to Lynette's place, conversation between Marco and me stays light and we make mostly small talk. Seeing Marco's chest bounce after we hit a small bump in the road is enough to make me remember what happened between the two of us the day before. Alright, sleepyheads, ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick cut. That was a quick side quest, yeah. So we're back. I need to tell her about the pills and the lack of a wrist for her. She must be getting pretty riled up from these situations too, after all, and I'd love to help her out with that as well. Who knows, maybe I'll find an opportunity to tell her after our meeting with Lynette. And if I don't, well, I guess I'll ask her to meet with me sometime over the next few days then. No matter what though, I want to take my relationship with Marco beyond what it currently is. A few minutes later, we arrive at our destination and find ourselves in the company of Marco's favorite author ever. Hey Lynette, it's good to see you again. Sorry for the surprise visit. Interesting, they have the same purple eyes. She's a bit more lighter, hers are a bit more darker. Or I am tripping. Yeah. Sen, hello. I was not expecting you, but you're always welcome here. And you must be Marco, I presume? Not quite unexpectedly. Marco can't do anything but stare at Lynette in unadulterated admiration. Sorry about that, I think she's a bit awestruck right now. I figured this is not the first time something like that has happened to me. They have a lot of fans freezing up around you. Not a lot, but every now and then I get recognized while on an outing. Shall we go sit down in the lounge? Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. Lynette leads us over to the lounge where I've spent the evening with her daughters and Mary before. Can I offer you a drink? A glass of water for me, please. Marco? Coffee, please. Of course, I will be right back. Sen, what do I do? I don't know what to say. She's even more impressive in person than in the interview I saw. Calm down, Marco. She's a normal person just like you and me. But think about it, Miko. Kana and Kagome, they've been friends for years, haven't they? Yes, but let's focus on the girls. You're both mothers, something you can surely bond over. You're right. I'm not here to be a stuttering mess. Thank you, Sen. How was spending the night in the hotel? Unusual, I guess, but it's not bad. Miko said something similar when I was talking to her earlier. Apparently she had trouble sleeping. Lynette joining us again interrupts Marco mid-sentence, leaving her frozen again for a moment. Thanks for the water, Lynette. Thank you. Of course. You were saying your daughter Miko had trouble sleeping. Yeah, she spent the night at the hotel with Sen here and they both did not get a lot of sleep, it seems. And you've really discussed this with your daughter's boyfriend? That is rather progressive of you. Oh lord, I'm so sorry, that's not at all what I meant to imply. Sen and Miko are colleagues of a sort and Sen? We spent the night at the hotel for work, Lynette. That's also what kept us from getting a full night's rest. Curious, also a bit disappointing, since I had hoped to learn something about how your relationship works. It's not every day that you hear about a romance between a human and a vampire after all. Even though my Kana wishes otherwise. You know about that, huh? How could I not? She's not at all subtle about it. But leaving my daughter's romantic interest aside, I'm glad that you came here today, Marco. My daughters tell me that you are a fan of my books. I really am. You have such a way with words. And the way you weave in half-truths. Fuck, man. Fuck me. What the... Man, what is that? truth, half-truths about our kind between all those misleading facts that are protecting us. It's fantastic. Oh my. How do you do it? What are your sources? You being a vampire obviously helps a lot with the details, but the history? How do you keep coming up with things that sound so accurate? A lot of what I write is based on actual history. I have been funding historical research for a long time now. Those are facts? Did Dracula really do that thing with her tongue? I'm sorry for laughing, Marco. It is just rather amusing to me how people keep asking about that one part in particular. So, it's not true. Naturally, I cannot say for certain. Maybe Dracula was a menace with her tongue. Who knows? Maybe she had all kinds of other... Dracula is a woman in this one. I keep forgetting. What a baddie. Female Dracula. Male Dracula. I mean, they're both baddies. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's hard to say after multiple centuries. I did add this detail myself though, so I would at the very least be surprised if it turned out to be true. Speaking of things in their books, Annette, Marco told me that there's something in them about a human wanting to ingest a vampire's blood. Indeed, why do you ask? Is that based on reality or did you make that up too? I did not. This particular scene is based on an old drawing found in the wall of a tomb in what is nowadays called Croatia. These things are usually not that easy to make anything of since time and the environment tend to erode their quality, but this one was preserved comparatively well. Of course, there's still the possibility of simply misinterpreting the intended message of a simple drawing. In this instance, I'm rather sure that it depicted a human's craving for vampiric blood, however. Do you know more about that? Was there just this one drawing? No, actually there was another one, a rather gruesome scene that showed the same human savagery tearing through a group of people. Like a ghoul would. Just so. Is it just me or does that sound like a warning? I think so too. That is the same conclusion I came to as well. The way it was portrayed made the message seem rather clear. Don't let the human drink a vampire's blood. Huh. Do you remember any details about the scene? Was there something noteworthy about either the human or the vampire? Nothing in particular, at least about the drawing itself. However, according to the archaeologists who found it, there was another mural next to the main drawings. Oh, okay, and what did the message say? That is not quite clear. The main hypothesis is that it is meant to say that there were no eyewitnesses for what was depicted in the main drawings, thus questioning their credibility. You don't agree? It's hard to say, but yes, I do not think that this is the intended message. Why not? Because of the way the artists used their colors. The message consisted of two symbols, a red eye and an X. And the way it looked, the artist put great emphasis on the color of the eye. That is not something one would do if it is not relevant to the message. Red eyes, I've heard about those a lot recently. Do you know anything about that? It's a rare genetic mutation in vampires, though it does not have any further significance to my knowledge. Your daughter has red eyes, does she not, Marco? Yes, Miko's eyes have been red ever since I turned her. It never struck me as too unusual though. It's not incredibly rare, but it does make her something special. That she is. I still remember the day when I first saw her like it was yesterday. Oh, I would like to hear that story if you don't mind sharing it. Gladly. It was a little more than 7 years ago that I decided to visit a local orphanage and my phone begins vibrating in my pocket. Sorry, I'll have to take this real quick. Do you mind if I go to your dining room, Lynette? By all means, Sen. Thanks. Who are we talking to? Let's see. Leaving the lounge, I head to the dining room and answer my still ringing phone. Okami, hey. Hey, Sen. Everything alright? Yes, standing here with Nagisa and Nene. We got out of class earlier. Gonna hand you over to Nagisa now. Ah, okay, sure. Hello, my love. Hey, Nagisa, what's up? A lot of clouds. Oh, one of them even looks like a piece of garlic bread. Do you enjoy watching clouds, my love? We gotta be a bit more direct and literal with Nagisa. Saying what's up, she's literally gonna look up, literally like this. I guess so, yeah, it can be nice. But it's not what you wanted to talk to me though, is it? It's not. Fate has decided to change directions yet again. Now we must navigate the unknown paths ahead of us blindly and wholly unprepared. You want to talk about us meeting this afternoon since we got out of class earlier? Yes, that is exactly what I want. Huh, I think I'm starting to understand you. Wonderful, my love. Understanding is the foundation of any good marriage is built upon. It's almost as important as shared appreciation for baked goods. Right, what do you want to talk about exactly? Do you want to reschedule? It's like you're reading my mind today. Wait, are you reading my mind today? That's not something I can do, no. What a relief, it makes our mutual understanding so much more valuable. Anyways, Mr. Nobio is very excited to meet you properly. He's very good at dodging fate, you know. Is he now? Yes. You're not going to elaborate? On what? Never mind, so he's going to join us then. You need to talk to him. About your mom, yeah, I haven't forgotten. I knew you wouldn't. Can you meet us earlier than planned, my love? I'm currently indisposed, but as soon as I'm done here, I can meet you, yeah. Marco's overcome most of her nervousness by now. It seems so. I think I can just leave her here, before her, I guess. Maybe in an hour from now, I think I should be able to make that work. We will meet you in an hour, my love. Where do you want us? I'm out and about anyway, so I don't really care about where we meet. What would work best for you? I was told you live in the hotel The Beach now? I haven't seen the beach in a long time. Beach it is then. Do you know the train station near the beach? I do. Does meeting there in an hour work for you? It does. Great, then we'll meet there in an hour. Thank you, my love. I will give the phone back to its rightful owner now. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit, Nagisa. Hey, Yokami, sorry about that. Took a bit longer than expected. Don't worry about it. I know how she can be. Heh. Yeah. Anyways, I think you haven't sent me your address yet, have you? I haven't. Do you remember where we had the little spat with those 3 morons last week? The underpass near the bridge. Yes, meet me there at 7. Sure, yeah. Why there though? It's near where I live. I like to avoid for you to run into Emek if possible. About that, she's gonna ask you to accompany us later today. What? How do you know? She's gonna tell you herself when you see her. Let's just say she followed me earlier. I have a good idea what this is about. Fine, I'll head home now and talk to her. See you later, Sen? Yeah. Still at the underpass? Sure, why not? Alright, I'll be there at 7. Bye, Okami. Well, that's that, I guess. I should head back to Marco and Lynette. I've been gone for way too long already. Welcome back, Sen. Thanks, sorry about that. My plans for later today have just shifted. Do you need to leave already? Not yet, no. I've got a bit before I need to head out. What the fuck? I can take you whenever you need me to. You don't have to do that, Marco. I'll leave on my own. Really? You don't mind even though you came all the way here with me? It's fine, yeah. Thank you, Sen. Don't mention it. Anyways, Jeanette, do you mind if I ask you a couple more questions? By all means, Sen, what do you want to know? You said you're knowledgeable in a vampire history. Have you heard about hares or blood brides before? As a matter of fact, I have heard of blood brides before. Hares, however, not in the way you seem to be insinuating. Are there special kinds of hares? I don't know much myself, but apparently so yes, vampires with red eyes like Miko apparently are considered heirs or something. Heirs of whom or what though? Of the first vampire apparently. Taking out a small flip notebook and pen, Lynette begins taking notes. Wouldn't all vampires be heirs of the first lady though? Valid point. I honestly don't know, it's what I was told. Told by whom if I may ask? Kuro Kagekai. You know Lady Kagekai? Yeah, why? Is that weird? Not weird per se, but unusual. Lady Kagekai is known to be rather elusive and withdrawn. Really? That's not at all the impression I got from her. If anything, she seems to be rather extroverted. I have been trying to get an interview with her for decades. She keeps declining me, others too. Huh. Maybe she just doesn't like the idea of getting interviewed? Perhaps. Be that as it may, seeing as you got the information from her, are you sure that you do not misremember? Yeah, I'm sure. It was actually just a few hours ago she told me about it. Did she tell you anything besides that? Not too much, only that being an heir apparently makes her vampirism more potent. It makes it more potent? What's that supposed to mean? A stronger vampire? No, apparently not, just the more potent vampirism in itself. Interesting. Anything else? I should probably not reveal much more than that. Kuro probably has her reasons not to give interviews. Definitely not gonna mention my own involvement in this whole thing. Nothing much. All she said was it's apparently common not to tell young heirs about this is to not let it get to their heads. Probably sensible. Regardless, you have done me great favors by having given me this much already. You have my gratitude, Sen. You're welcome, Lynette. What about the other parts of my question though? You said you've heard about blood brides? Indeed, though it surprises me that you have heard about them too. Blood brides certainly are not a common topic nowadays. But they were in the past. Apparently they were. As far as I have learned, the existence of blood brides was common knowledge until about 500 years ago. I found information hinting at a sort of purge and deliberate suppression of this topic in particular. Sadly, this also means that I do not know of much other than their existence at some point in the past. Given their name, I would think it correct to infer a close relation to vampire kind, however. Any idea who was behind this purge? I cannot say. What do you know about blood brides, Sen? You have already surprised me with your knowledge once today, so I have to admit to being curious. Uh-oh. This topic seems a bit less precarious. It should be fine if I share some of what I know with Lynette. Okay, as far as I know, the blood bride bond is similar to that of a vampire's familiar, only in reverse. How do you reverse that kind of bond though? Does the vampire become the servant? I'm not really sure that calling them servants is correct, but they do take the place of the familiar in this bond, crest and all. The ritual seems to be the same too. It involves sharing blood voluntarily, then making each other orgasm. Fascinating. Do you know what the intended purpose is too? It's I guess I should be careful here not imply myself in any way, given that Lynette is Kana's mom. I'd rather not have Kana learn about me being married from anyone else but me. Also something potential danger to myself and whatnot. I'm not sure. Actually, I think it's something about supporting their, I guess, blood spouse, if that's what the partner is called at least. I see. How did you know about this again? Kuro. Hey, the Kage guy tells you a lot of secrets, does she not? I guess. How did you say you knew her again? She's sort of... I'm home! Mom, where are you? What's for dinner today? Saved by the bell. I guess. Thanks, Kagome. In the lounge, Kagome would guess. Hey, I'm in my room then, just grabbing a snack. Of course, dear. The pleasure of being a parent, right? I can relate so much to you right now, Lynette. Anyway, Sen, you were saying... What was the question again? You were going to tell us how you knew Lady Kage... Sen, what are you doing here? Thanks again, Kagome. Oh my god, this is why we picked her. She's the mediator. Yes, the middle person, the middle woman, middle vampire, huh? Hey, Kagome, I came to visit your mom together with Marco, I guess. Wait, Marco, you're here too? Hello, Kagome dear. It's good to see you. What's going on here? Does Kana know? No way, she wouldn't have stayed back at school if she did. Mom, what's going on? Nothing, Kagome, we were just chatting. You knew that Marco was coming over, did you not? Oh yeah, right. Miko asked us to ask you. Why is Sen here though? Well, I came with Marco because I had a few questions for Lynette. Oh gotcha, I bet Kana's gonna be super upset when she hears about this later. Kagome dear? I think Sen has not seen your room yet, has he? I guess not, yeah, why? Well, you could show him now that your sister is not here. I guess I could. Oh wait, that's right, I guess I could! Wanna see my room, dude? Sure, yeah. Come on then, it's upstairs. Alright, Kagome runs up towards the stairs, leaving it to me to follow her. I cast a gaze at the two women with me, trying to figure out what they're thinking. They seem to be enjoying themselves. I'll be with Kagome for a few minutes then, before I have to leave. Please excuse me, ladies. Have fun, dears. Heading out of the lounge and towards Kagome, I can hear the beginning of a new conversation topic between Marco and Lynette. Kagome too? Ever since he was their babysitter, as far as I can tell. The poor girls. We've all been there at some point, have we not? I mean, he is very handsome. Not quite what I meant, Marco, dear. There would not happen to be something between the two of you? Well, I guess that cat's out of the bag now. Good job, Marco. I follow Kagome upstairs where she leads me into a room at the end of the hallway. Welcome to my room. Feel free. What is that? Is that a reference or is that an actual book? Could be an actual book. Could be a light novel, dare I say. Or it's just something that they're referencing to. It could be. Welcome to my room. Feel free to sit wherever you want. Thanks, Kagome. This room is very you, for sure. Yeah. Whoa. Baby sit with heat or heart. Seeing as there are things all over her couch, I sit down on Kagome's bed while she grabs her chair for herself and plops down on it. We're gonna have to censor that. I think that's one of those mags, huh? It's great, isn't it? Yeah, it's cozy. I didn't know you read this much though. Or is this type of manga? Really? I've always read sports manga, dude. Even back when you were still our babysitter. Yeah, but what? Don't you like manga anymore or what? No, it's some of them seem a bit raunchy. Yeah, raunchy is a good word. I didn't know you were into this kind of literature. Oh, come on, dude. I read them for the story. Get the fuck out of here. Kagome, I've been there. I've watched anime, action, and whatnot, but sometimes the stories are common enough. It's the hot babes or hot dudes or whatever that's in the story, right? Right, let's just move on, I guess. Yeah, sure. So how come you're already here? Did Marco abduct you? Abduct. And no, not quite. She asked me to come with her because she was too nervous to go alone. Did she freeze around mom too? She did, yeah. How often does this kind of thing happen for you to assume that? Literally all the time. Mom doesn't talk about it a lot, but she's pretty popular, especially with the other moms. Of course. Have you read Lynette's books too? Kinda made me, yeah. That was even back before mom had become our mom. Right, how are you dealing with that anyways? I assume you must be missing your parents a lot. Of course I do, but there isn't much I can do about it. We had to promise mom that we wouldn't try and contact them again. I think I've got a good idea of why that is, but can you explain it to me anyways? We don't age, dude. If they'd see us look 18 when we should be 40, they'd start asking questions for sure. Plus, we'd have to explain why we're suddenly calling someone else mom and want to live with her. Dad would instantly assume we're on drugs, I assume. Yeah, I can see him assuming that. He'd give you one of these lectures about how drugs are bad for you the moment you'd stop talking. Yeah. It's not bad here though. I really like living with Lynette. Although obviously not as much as Kana. Living with a renowned author like Lynette must be a dream come true for her. Uh-huh. But dude, enough about that, okay? Yeah, how was school today? Kinda interesting. Half the class was missing. Mr. Uchi said they were all busy for some reason or another. That's why you got to go home murder too, isn't it? Most schools do that. You know why? Think about this. The teacher will have to continue on with the lesson, assignments, whatever. They will not do assignments if half of the class, or more than half of the class is missing. Because it's a waste of time. They'll tell you you should read up on it earlier. We'll see each other tomorrow or whenever we're gonna get the next class. Because the teacher would not like to repeat the same lesson again. It's like me, you know, if I was recording this, we're like what? 4 hours in and I forgot to hit record. Holy shit. Sometimes I do force myself to go through the motions again. Because I can't skip them. That's too much content to just skip, right? If you were like watching a series, they just skip like 3 episodes to get to episode 10. You're like, what the fuck is happening? But if it's like 10 minutes, no, I'd be more inclined to redo it if it's like only 10 minutes missing. But if it's like an hour or two, I'm just really mad. I'm huffing and I'm pushing through it, you know. Okay, she might as well not teach us at all today. Instead, we basically just hung out half of the day and eventually got sent home. Kinda did not like that at all, of course. Yeah, I can imagine. Why didn't she come home with you anyways? She didn't want to miss her club later. Yeah, that does sound like her. What about you? Don't you have a club today too? Sure, but I'm not gonna hang around school for hours just to go to my club. Huh. I guess you don't need it either. What do you mean? It should be fine for you to skip club every now and then with how fit you are. Yeah, right? I'm a machine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, a rather cute machine too. Dude, come on. In my bedroom? What's the plan here? No plan besides doing what I said I would, complimenting you whenever I can. Dude, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but it makes me feel so bad for Kana. Why? What does Kana have to do with it? Do you know how excited she is for her date with you tomorrow? Oh, so she told you about that, huh? She did earlier when you told her that you could not make it. You know she wouldn't like hearing you compliment me like that. Wouldn't she? Or is that just something you're afraid of? Because I seem to remember her being fine with me complimenting you on Saturday. That was because you complimented her before. I think she was so happy that she didn't even notice what you said to me. I doubt that. I was about to say, she's her sister. It's just a compliment. That's not something to be jelly about, you know. Especially when both of you do receive compliments from the main character. Either way though, but if we're talking about dating and banging, okay, now the friction comes in between. Either way though, Kana will have to accept the idea of sharing me, Kagome. What do you mean? Are you free tomorrow? Tomorrow, I should be free after school. Yeah, why? Let's meet. You want me to join you and Kana on your date? I thought you can't make it tomorrow because of work. The situation has changed somewhat since I told Kana about that. But also no, I don't want you to join Kana and me. I'd rather meet with just you before I meet with Kana. Me alone? Why? The way you make it sound. It's not a date, Kagome. Oh, that's... Oh, she's disappointed. That's good. I couldn't do that to you. That comes after. Huh? This guy is smooth. Holy, this guy is good at setting up things. Is he the Machiavellism or what was it? I can't even fucking remember. I'm so stunned. I keep getting flabbergasted by the thing, that shock, you know, like wow, this guy's good. Our date if you want to, that is. Dude, what kind of roller coaster is this? I'm just saying, before we're gonna go on a date, I feel like we need to talk about a few things. So how about it? Can you meet me tomorrow after school? Yeah, where? How about the beach, near the changing booths where we change on Saturday? Totally, yeah, can do that for sure. But like with beach clothes and stuff? Yeah, why not? Might as well enjoy the beach while we're there, right? Right, yeah, totally. What am I gonna tell Kana though? That's up to you. I'd say tell her the truth. Are you crazy, dude? I don't think I am. Quite the opposite, actually. I think it'd be good for you to tell Kana about us meeting tomorrow. What could be good about that? For one, you wouldn't be plagued by guilty conscience the whole time and could enjoy hanging out at the beach with me instead. And for two, you shouldn't have to feel guilty about hanging out with me at the beach if Kana is allowed to go on a date with me. We've known each other for just as long, haven't we? You're right, we have known each other just as long. If I want to hang out with you at the beach, I can hang out with you at the beach as much as I want. There you go. Keep that mindset until Kana comes home, then tell her, alright? I'll try, dude. That's all I'm asking. I'll be heading off now. Got things to do still. You're meeting with Nagisa and Nene, right? I think I heard something like that during lunch. Yeah, I'm helping Nagisa with something regarding their mom. Oh, cool. Gotcha. We'll continue our chat tomorrow afternoon, alright? Yeah, I'm looking forward to hanging out with you, dude. Me too, Kagome. Text me when you're close to the beach and I'll meet you there. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. And don't forget to tell Kana about it. Yeah. For a moment, I contemplated giving Kagome one of the boxes of chocolates but decided against it. She's got enough to chew on as is for now. It's fine though, there's always tomorrow after all. Instead, I get up from the bed, platonically, and leave a thoughtful Kagome behind while I head downstairs to Lynette and Marco. I find them sitting in the dining room having a cup of coffee in front of them each. The moment I step into the room with them, Lynette gives me a knowing, or is it appraising, look while Marco blushes like her daughter so regularly does. With how similar she looks to Miko in that moment, it is hard to believe that these two aren't actually related. Or those two, sorry. When I tell the two women that I'm about to leave, they both get up, Marco awkwardly hugs me goodbye, and after a short moment of deliberation, Lynette follows suit. If I didn't know better, it could almost feel like Lynette's hug lingers a tad longer than would be appropriate for it being just friendly. She's sizing you up, dude. It's probably just a contrast to Marco's awkward hug before, though. Right? Oh my god, vampire harem. Once I've said my goodbyes to them, I leave the house and head for the nearest bus station, on the way looking up the bus's schedule through an app. Takes me only a couple minutes to get to the station just in time to catch the bus. Lucky me. Stepping inside with a digital ticket on my phone, I take a seat in a almost empty row and pass the time by looking out of the window next to me. 10 or so minutes later, the bus arrives at my destination station and I step out. Heading for the meeting point at the train station, a couple hundred meters away, I check my phone for new messages. There are a few, but none of them are urgent enough to immediately deal with, so I push them to the back of my mind for now. Is that Nene? Wow, never knew she could be in different clothes. Arriving at the train station, I find Nagisa and Nene standing around chatting to each other. No sign of their dad anywhere though, huh? Guess I'll go say hi and see what's up with that. Hey girls, it's nice to meet you. Hello my love, thank you for meeting us. It's my pleasure. Where's your dad? I thought he'd be here too. You mean Mr. Nobio? He's around. Oh, he's not invisible though, is he? I don't think he is. Mr. Nobio, are you invisible? No, I don't think he is. Well, alright, I take it he's gonna join us at some point then. Since I'm not getting a clear answer from Nagisa, Nene chimes in with an empathic thumbs up. Thank you, Nene. Anyway, shall we head to the beach and hang out there somewhere, or do we need to wait here for Mr. Nobio? We can go ahead. Alright. I take it you'd prefer somewhere quiet, Nene? Did the two of you bring swimsuits? Nuh-uh. That's fine. I think I know where we can go then. Since the beach is close by, it takes us only a couple minutes of walking to get to the spot I have in mind. Along the way, Nagisa and I chat. Well, Nagisa chats and I try to keep up about the most random things, like whether trees have feelings or birds would prefer algebra or history in school. It's great entertaining and I feel myself lose some inner tension that I wasn't even aware of before. Oh, it's nice here. Yeah, I think so too. Susie and I came along here yesterday and I really like how quiet it was. There aren't many people nearby as far as I can tell, except for an older lady at a cocktail bar behind one of those huts, I think. I'm going to go grab us some drinks in a few minutes there too. That's very kind of you, my love. With every passing day, I feel more content with our marriage. You're just going to keep going with that, aren't you? Why wouldn't I? Marriage is for eternity, Mr. Darling. Fair point, I guess, but don't marriage also usually include a wedding night? My love, I had no idea. Have you always been looking at me with those hungry eyes? Nagisa is not really far from the truth. The man is always starving. Even if it doesn't want to admit it, this guy is a hound dog, dare I say. You might say it's because the world just happens to give him ladies. But he grabs his opportunity. I can't blame him, but he also can't blame us for blaming sometimes. Blaming him sometimes. With his mishaps. Are you asking if I always found you attractive? If so, then yes. This guy's a risk god, even with someone like Nagisa, damn. I'm flattered, my love, I truly am. However, I'm still not ready for this step in our relationship. Can you contain your lust for my flesh for a while longer? I was just joking, Nagisa. I wasn't. This stupid pill seems to have flared up again. Of course, my love, as was I. Our union is a fated one after all. It shall happen when she deems it right. Who is she? Who is who? Oh, did you hear that? I just sounded like an owl. Do you think feathers would suit me, Mr. Darling? Is this what... Now I feel bad for Nene. I've had this feeling for a while, but you keep dodging my questions intentionally, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, my love. Yup, she's truly fully aware. Uh-huh. I guess we'll just change the topic then. Nene? How are you feeling today? Do you want my phone to join the conversation too, or do you think you want to give talking to me a try? I don't want you to feel pressured. You can do this at your own pace. If you don't feel ready yet, I can just give you my phone. Phone it is, gotcha. I think having us both read your messages isn't all that feasible, is it, in a three-way conversation though? Give me a moment, I think I have an idea. Taking my phone out, I quickly look for the text-to-speech app that I know is tucked away somewhere, then open it and hand the phone over to Nene. Here we go. It's a text-to-speech app that reads your messages out loud once you hit that big green button. That should work, right? Test. Okay, fascinating. These phones are incredible. Technology has come a long way, or so my dad keeps telling me at least. Anyways, does this work for you, Nene? Yes, this is great. Yeah, Nene. One small step for Nene, one big step for Crimson High. I do want to try and talk to her today though, like for real with my voice and all. I'd love that, but as I said, at your own pace, whenever you feel ready. Thank you, Sen. How about I go get us all something to drink now, while you refamiliarize yourself with my phone? Yes, please. Can I have a cocktail without alcohol? Something fruity, please. I'll have an iced tea, please. I told you Nagisa has been bullshitting us since day one. She's super aware. She's just dodging questions, trying to change topic. She seems crazy and aloof. Nah, something's going on here then. That should be doable. I'll be right back, girls. Wait a minute. No, they're not vampires, right? Dare I say they're not vampires. Or I'm gonna be a clown in this second. Moving around the hut, I step towards the cocktail bar. Instead of the old lady from the day before, however, I find a guy around my age tending the bar. Hey there, mate. What can I get ya? Hey, I'll take a virgin fruit cocktail and 2 iced teas, please. I got you, mate. Get Sheila's. Those two you gave me with ya? Your girlfriends? No, wives, actually. You're kidding. Yeah, one of them likes to pretend, though. Yeah, right. I hear ya. My girl's the son was put in for us the moment we met. And are you by now? Nah, mate. I'm all for being a one Sheila bloke. Okay. But I ain't gonna ask the government for the stamp of approval. My mate's done that like a year ago, and he's become a total homebody since. That's mostly a matter of what your partner's like though, isn't it? Marriage itself doesn't inherently change you, I think. I hear you, mate. Or is it, mate? I hear you, mate. Still not gonna ask the government for permission to stay with my gal for the rest of our lives, though. That part I can empathize with. It shouldn't make a difference whether your relationship is government sanctioned or not. Yeah. Right, you got it. Name's Takumi, by the way. Sen. Nice to meet you, Sen. You too, Takumi. How much do I owe you for the drinks? Just bump it here, we're cool. Wait, really? Yeah, man. Enjoy the weather with your wives. I don't know, man. Different accents, different folks, different blokes. You get it. Oh, also, I think old boy over there wants something from you. Huh? Well, I guess I'll have to deal with that. Thanks for the drinks, Takumi. I appreciate that. No worries, mate. You have a good one. You too. Well, if it isn't the old mysterious bastard over here. Grabbing the drinks, I step over to the old man waiting for me. There you are. Were you looking for old Jiro here? Yeah, kinda. I've been running around downtown earlier in hopes of running into you. Oh, and what does the hair need from old Jiro? I've got a message for you from a possibly mutual friend. Friends? I had a friends one. Oh wait. Wait, friends? I had a friend once. Until I took an arrow to the knee. Right, was that friend Kuro Kagekai by any chance? Kuro. Kuro? Kuro. What's the message? Do you know her or not? I can't recall. Maybe the message will help me remember. He knows, or old man knows 100%, but he's like, I ain't saying yes to that, okay? She says she needs to talk to you and that you should come visit her. Is that right? The failed heir needs to talk to old Jiro. Failed heir? What's that about? I'll think about it. He completely ignored my question. Why did I even expect him to answer something like that? You do that, old man? I think it might be important. Important? Have you watched the clouds today, Sonny? The clouds? Those fluffy things in the sky. I know what clouds are. Have you watched them today? No? You should do that now. There's an important lesson to be learned by doing so. Are you serious? Trust old Jiro heir. He's gone, isn't he? I'm feeling kind of stupid standing here, watching clouds while holding a bunch of drinks. So what am I looking for, exactly? Old man, of course he's gone. He's gone, yeah, he's gone. Well, guess I'll just head back to the girls then. Oh great, now he's talking to them. Stepping closer, I join Nene, Nagisa, and the old fart. Oh, my love! Hey, everything alright here? Is the old man bothering you? Mr. Nobio, why would he be bothering us? Mr. Nobio? Greetings, Sonny! What's going on here, old man? My girls here asked me to join you today. Greetings, Sonny, greetings. So you're Mr. Nobio in the flesh. Okay, what's with the fake beard and glasses? That beard is fake? Mr. Nobio? How dare you call my magnificent beard fake, Sonny, just because they're still young, luscious looks, and you don't have a beard. But yes, it is. Makes me look more distinguished, don't you think? Sure. So wait, you're not a beggar? In a way, all of us beg from life, don't we? Well, I can see where Nagisa gets her fate powers from. You know what I mean. But do I? Yes. Then I suppose I must not be a beggar. I rarely rub my forehead. Is that why both of you and Nagisa have been talking about watching clouds today? Has she told you too? I might have mentioned it. Must be because we both enjoy watching clouds. Or maybe it was fate. Fate! Yes, that's a good one. We'll go with that. It was fate, Sonny. Right. Was there really a lesson to be learned though, or was that just part of the joke? No, there was a lesson. What was it? You're easily distracted. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fair. Anyways, I guess we should drink our drinks before they get lukewarm from the sun. Yes, sit down. Have your drinks, kids. What about you? Do you want something too? Not now, Sonny. I'll get myself a drink later. Thank you for the drink, Sen. Yes, thank you, my love. I feel very cared for. You're welcome, girls. Yeah, I think we might have an issue here. Wouldn't you feel a lot better without the mask in the way, little one? I know why you're wearing it. At this point, I'm only guessing what you're trying to say, but if you ask me, now would be a good time to show him. Is it a scar? What is it? Can you come with me for a moment, Sen? Oh, yeah, of course. I take it you want to go somewhere secluded for this. Yes, please. Alright, we should be able to find a quiet spot around here somewhere, I guess. Don't take too long, kids. I can't stay with you forever. Yeah, you're old, we know. I'll outlive all of you, Sonny. What I meant was that I can't stick around forever today. Yeah, alright. We'll be back in a bit. Yeah. Leaving Nagisa and the old Mr. Nobio behind, Nene and I go for a short walk along the beach. It doesn't take us long before we find a nice spot away from everything and everyone. As soon as we spot it, Nene heads towards it, gesturing for me to follow her. I'll take my mask off, okay? But please don't laugh. Yeah, I promise. Prepare to laugh, everyone. Turning around, Nene fiddles with her mask for a moment. I'm getting slightly nervous now. What could she be hiding under that mask? I'm going to turn around now, okay? Okay.
Huh?
Oh, she's one of those women that have beards or mustaches? I'm sorry, now I'm going to show you though, okay? Son of a beard, Nene. I thought I was being serious there. She works on her face for a moment again to remove the fake mustache. Don't laugh, okay? You promise. I won't. Okay. What's the problem? She's cute. What is this? Hey, get out of here, hamster. This is private, man. For a moment, I can't say anything because I'm smitten by how beautiful the girl in front of me. Yeah, I was about to say, damn. Holy shit, that's Nene? If she was the one who first approached Sen, I'd be like, my god. Number one, maybe? I must have been staring for a while because Nene begins fidgeting nervously, which pulls me from my stupor. Fang? That's why you're wearing the mask? You say the first thing that comes to mind? I'm a bit self-conscious about it because it looked weird and makes me... Oh, she has a list. So? What are you... Sylvester Stone kinda has a list. Yeah. A beautiful silvery voice comes out of the gorgeous girl in front of me, hitting me like a sledgehammer. For some reason, I find myself on my knees in front of her. What's happening to me? Why is my heart going a million miles an hour? What's wrong? I'm so sorry, but you're just so cute. I agree. Well, what are you saying? I'm lost for words for as well. I was like, what? I was expecting Nanny to have. I already kind of expected her face, but not this cute. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yeah, she's gonna be cute, but so there's like a lot of very interesting. At a loss for words, I can't do anything but stutter incoherently, fearing the moment when she puts the mask back on. Most of my brain's processing power is busy trying to commit every little detail of her face to memory. Her beautiful red eyes, her tiny button nose, that cute little fang poking out of her mouth. Hold on, red eyes? Fang? Nene? Trying to speak is almost impossible for me right now, but I try anyways. Is something wrong? You're a vampire, aren't you? It's not good? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just surprised, I guess. You're an heir too, aren't you? Why? Because I'm wondering why so many of you are popping up around me lately. But it's just Miko and I, isn't it? Not quite. There are two others as well. Oh. So you know about Miko too, huh? Did the old man tell you what's up with this whole heir business? Do you mean Mr. Nobio? Yeah, although I know him as Jiro. He gave you his first name? I guess so. Oh, that's surprising. Well, no, he didn't tell me a lot about the hair business. He just said that it's more that we need to wait for the messenger. He told you that, huh? What else did he tell you about Soul's messenger? Just that fate will bring him to us, and then he's supposed to be my future husband. I see. Do I tell her? I guess I should tell her, right? But would she believe me? Maybe not. Coming along and telling her that I'm the guy she's fated to meet and be with somewhat seems sketchy at best. I'm not even sure how I feel about this kind of meddling myself. Yeah, I think I'll hold off until either the old fart tells her or until we've gotten closer naturally. Though, you're not going to tell anyone about my list, right? No, don't worry. I assume Nagisa and the old man know about it, though. The girls from her class too, I take it? Them too, yeah. Well, alright, thanks for trusting me with this, Nene. Telling me was probably a really harrowing thing for you, wasn't it? It was. Really hard not to run away and hide. But I'm glad I showed you. Well, Nagisa and your dad would probably say that it was fate. But I guess some hinting at it won't hurt. Yeah, they would. You know, he isn't really my dad though, right? I kinda suspected that after today, yeah. Did he adopt you? Something like that? Yeah, it's not like he officially adopted me, but I've been living with him ever since I left the orphanage. Holy shit. Suddenly a lot of things fall into place and a realization takes shape in my mind. Nagisa isn't actually your sister either, is she? Not biologically, but I do see her as my sister. I guess that's ultimately what matters the most anyways. You grew up in an orphanage too, though. Together with Miko, actually. Huh. Where is this orphanage? Really? She never mentioned that. She doesn't remember. Oh, and you never told her? No. Do you mind if I ask why not? It felt too awkward since she did not recognize me when we met in class. Huh. How come she did not recognize you? I've changed a lot since back then. I didn't have the list, for example, and I was a lot smaller than I didn't have dark hair. I mean, being smaller as a kid is kind of normal, isn't it? But I guess together with the different hair color, the list, and whatever other differences there were, yeah, I can see her not recognizing you making sense. Sometimes I wish she would just remember me, but she never does. Why not ask Nagisa to tell her for you if you don't want to tell herself? No, she wouldn't like doing that. Nagisa wouldn't? Why not? Because I just know she wouldn't. What about someone other than Nagisa though? I don't want to take anyone else to cover for my awkwardness. And if someone were to offer, why would anyone offer that? Nagisa, would no one else know? Well, that's not quite true anymore though, is it? What do you... Oh, yeah, do you want me to help you with Miko? Would you do that? Oh, this is so cute, man. What the hell, man? This is wholesome. Sure, I don't mind. I'll probably see you later today anyways. Do you want me to pass something else along? I'm not sure when she'll come back to school, so it might be a while before you get the chance to talk to her again yourself. No, nothing. Nothing else. But why is she not coming back to school? Miko and I are staying at a hotel for work. What work are you talking about? Your police work? Kinda, yeah. Isn't that something dangerous? Yeah, I don't think we are in any immediate danger, no. Can you tell me what you're working on? I guess you could call it babysitting work. That's all I can say about it though, sorry. Okay, I understand. Thanks, Nene. How about we get back to the other two now? We've been gone for a while. We can do that. Before leaving our quiet little spot behind, Nene puts her mask back on, much to my disappointment. Not wanting to make her feel bad, however, I don't let any of it show. Instead, resolve to make her feel confident enough about herself to not want to hide behind the mask anymore. I just don't want to imagine not seeing her cute face more often going forward. I agree. Gotta be... How did you make this? How did you make her? What the hell? She's... Must have gone through like hundreds if not thousands of like variations. Especially if she and I really are meant to get closer to each other. A thought that fills me with a strange excitement even though it kinda rubs me the wrong way. Oh, he's still here. Interesting. Since we did not go terribly far from where they were sitting, it doesn't take us all that long to get back, and we soon find ourselves with Nagisa and the old fart again. Glad to see you're back, kiddos. Glad to see you're still wearing that fake mustache, old man. No time for your envy, Sonny. How did your talk go? Was there a talk? There was, and I took my mask off too. Oh good, I was afraid you had chickened out. What with you still holding his phone and all? Oh, I forgot it again. I'm so sorry then. It's fine. I would have reminded you again before we separated. Very good, kids. Keep that up. Fate approves. But leaving fate aside, Nagisa told me you wanted to speak to me, Sonny. Yeah, Nagisa's asked me to find her mom, and I figured you might know something. Any idea where I should start looking? Completely ignoring my question, the old fart turns towards Nagisa and addresses her. Your mother, I miss her a lot. I'll be honest, I never met Nagisa's mom. She only mentioned her once to me on the evening we met. Nagisa isn't your biological daughter either then. Only in the evening you met, you said. Quite so, Sonny. Can you tell me more about that evening? My perspective is rather limited, I would think. Nagisa? I remember having just found out about the marvels of garlic bread and running away from people. I think it was somewhat cold outside. It was in late autumn. Who were those people you were running away from? A kitchen crew, I think? And what happened after you ran from them? I ran through a forest with a bright light above me and two more lights in front of me. And then? Loud noises, pain, silence, waking up in Mr. Nobuyu's house. Meeting Nene. A lovely moment. It made her very happy. When was the last time you saw your mom, Nagisa? Earlier that same evening, we were napping with my aunt and my cousins. We were all having a nap together? We often did. It was nice. Huh, you said you were living in a shelter. We did. Together with your aunt and cousins. Yes. Interesting. What happened between you napping with your family and you running away from a kitchen crew? I was hungry. I saw that someone had left the door open. I got curious and went out to find something to eat. I think I ran around for a while until I started smelling something delicious. Garlic bread? Garlic bread? What the fuck is that? But when I tried to take some of it, someone started yelling. Next thing I knew that I was running away from a bunch of angry people while trying my best to eat the bread. Man, this is awful. She was just a child. Had you paid for it? I mean, in a sense, she inadvertently ran away from her family. Not what she intended. She was hungry. I don't think I understood what money was at the time. Or now to be true, like, what even is money, right? Are you getting distracted, Nagisa? Oops, apologies, my love. Don't worry, do you remember how old you were back then? A few months? That doesn't sound right. I'm not sure, I was very young. What about you, old man? Any idea how old she was? A few months is probably correct. Couldn't have been older than a year. Holy wow, what? Okay, hold on, something's weird again. How could she have been only a few months old? Babies don't run away from kitchen crews after stealing their garlic bread. Sonny, there are many things in this world that defy logic. Sometimes it's best not to question them too deeply. I guess, but this still seems important. Do you not think I should tell him? He'll figure it out eventually. It's not too important at the moment. That's true. It's more fun this way too. Now you get it? Okay, fine. I'll let it go for now. I've already asked Nagisa, but she doesn't know where they'd live back then. You probably know though, don't you, old man? Just outside the city near Yuhiko. We lived there for a few years before moving to Akimura proper. Well, that's something I could work with. It shouldn't be too hard to figure something out with that information. Anything else you can tell me about the evening you found Nagisa? Where did you even find her, and why didn't you take her back to her mother in the first place? She was badly hurt, and I had no way of knowing where she came from since she could not tell me. And later, she evidently got better at some point. You misunderstood me, Sonny. She could not tell me for the same reason. She can't tell you now. She didn't know where she came from. It didn't have anything to do with her injuries. Alright. Never mind then. How bad was it? Very. Had I not found her when I did, she wouldn't have lived for another hour. What happened? We don't know. I found her lying in the underbush near the lake and took her with me. You don't remember anything else, Nagisa? All I remember is seeing 3 lights. One was not like the others, but I can't remember in what way. I see. I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you, my love, but it's in the past. I've had a great amount of garlic bread since then. And I had my nene. Do you not want to tell him about that either? Do you? I don't mind him knowing, but if you want him to figure it out himself. What do you think, my love? Should we tell you? I drop my voice to avoid being overheard by any random passerby. Not that I can see any, but you never know. Tell me what exactly? The nene's your master and that you're her familiar or something? You knew? It wasn't that hard to figure out after your revelation. I've been around enough pairs like yours lately to recognize a pattern. Yeah, I was like, she's not a vampire. Nagisa is not a vampire, then what the fuck is she? Why are they only together? That's a bit anticlimactic. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, I knew. Not that it really changes everything. Or does it change? Except for knowing that those two have been intimate with each other at some point to form the bond. That's something I shouldn't think about too much right now though, otherwise it'll be hard in no time. I clear my throat and decide to change the topic to distract myself. You know, old man, I just noticed you haven't yelled at me about making love to any girls even once throughout this whole conversation. I would never yell at you, Sonny, much less about such things. Yeah, right, I appreciate it though. It's nice to know that you're not actually that deranged. Were you done talking to Nagisa about her mom, or did you just take a break to bully an old man? Right, is there anything else you can tell me that might help Nagisa? No, my love, I'm sorry, but my memories of the time before I met Mr. Nobio are fuzzy like a newborn kid. It's just garlic bread, angry people, and lights. Well, nothing to be done about that, I guess. I think I should be able to get somewhere with the information I have already, but it might take a few days. Wait! Is Nagisa human or is she a myth? When she said aunts and her mother and her siblings, is she a cat myth? Was she a cat before? Speaking of garlic bread though, do you have some? And that's why she doesn't have any, doesn't understand fully of society? But then it makes sense from an animal standpoint. Money, materialistic things for animals, what they need is they can survive, thrive, and continue on the line, repopulate, or bang some and get some kids. That's pretty much it. Protect their kids, then they die. Pretty simple, you know. Simple in the context, but difficult to, you know, reach the end of your lifespan when you're an animal. For humans, there's now money involved, but at the end of it, it's all about surviving, controlling, order, peace, trying to maintain some kind of system. That's what I'd say. Going back to the thing, do you have some? Yeah, actually, but I can't give it to you here. Where then? Let's go. There's garlic bread to be had. Let me think for a second. I need a private spot to access the pocket space. But the only place I can think of where I definitely wouldn't be surprised by anyone are the changing booths and the hotel. Going to a changing booth and coming back out with garlic bread would be tough to explain though. I mean, with June and Suzu going back to school tomorrow, it's not like I can keep a lid on the hotel's location forever anyway, so I guess I might as well show them now. Kuro said the place is safe, so it shouldn't matter too much if anything. Bringing more people there could even help obfuscate Machi and Aki being the reason for my staying there. Although I'm not sure that I want to take the old fart back to the hotel with us. He seems to be on my side, but I don't know, he's a bit too slippery for my taste. He did mention having to be somewhere else before too long though, so maybe if I approach this correctly. So I would have to go to where I'm currently staying, but it might take a bit to get there. Do you have time for that? Of course we do, it's garlic bread we're talking about. I don't mind going either. You'll have to go without me in that case. I've got place to be, things to do, people to harass. Nailed it. Yelling at people about making love to girls, you know? We all have our roles to play, Sonny. Anyway, should we get going then? Yes, Take care of the girls for old Jiro, will you, Hare? Yeah, they're safe with me. Don't forget about Kuro, right? As I said, I'll think about it. Yeah, alright, that's all I can ask, I guess. When the girls say their goodbyes to Jiro, I take our glasses back to Takumi at the bar. He gives me another fist bump as a means to thank me for making his job easier, and I head back to the girls feeling good about myself. When I get back, Jiro is nowhere to be seen anymore, so I gather up Nagisa and Nene and begin the short trek towards this hotel. Since the beach is slowly getting more crowded, thanks to people filtering in after school and work, Nene is noticeably quiet during our walk. Nagisa has no trouble filling in for Nene during our conversation though, and tells me all kinds of things, both comprehensible and confusing. Seeing as Nagisa is nothing if not entertaining though, the walk to the hotel seems to fly by in a matter of moments, and we find ourselves in front of it before we know it. Oh god, here we go with May again. Heading inside, I intend to go straight for my room on the 3rd floor, just waving at May as a greeting. However, things don't go quite as planned. Nagisa, hey, I did not expect to see you here for a while. Hello, May. Sen promised me garlic bread. Is that how you find new girls for your harem? Promise them baked goods? I doubt that would work for anyone but Nagisa, but also no, we were married long before my offer of garlic bread. Married? I'm the first wife. I get to tell everyone how much garlic bread they can have. I knew he had a harem, but I didn't think it was this serious. Did you know that his boss pays for everything? Your boss paid for the garlic bread? No, I paid for that with my own money. A good husband, isn't he? Very charming. Who's our other friend? Hey, hi, I'm May. Welcome to the Moonlight Resort. Hi, I'm Nene. Nice to meet you, Nene. Good to meet you too. While May turns her attention back to Nagisa, Nene comes back over to me and stands at my side watching the interaction with me. So are the two of you going to stay here too? Not for a while. We're just here to eat garlic bread and spend time with our husband. Wait, Nene's also married to him? Yes, Emma too. Emma? The exchange myth from Germany? I thought she came here for a different reason. Wait, is May? Oh, May knows about myths too. What a totally unexpected development. She has to know. Every single person here in this hotel right now is like 40% human and the rest are myths. So love always finds a way. But I'm not ready for that kind of commitment. Just think of all the food you could be having. I can have all the food I wanted though. We have a kitchen in here, you know. But it tastes so much better when it's bought with love. Nagisa, no! I'm not the pool girl. Oh, is she still around? Of course, where would she go? Space? I mean, she could, I suppose, but she didn't. Well, have you watched the clouds today? I did, but looks like it's going to be a bit of a longer and a very confusing conversation. Turning to Nene, I lower my voice to not interrupt Nagisa's and May's conversation. Do you understand what they're talking about? I'm not sure. So I'm not the only one who gets confused by Nagisa all the time? No. It's really hard to understand her sometimes. Yeah, but it gets better when you've known her for a while. Here's hoping I make it that far then. How about we sit down until Nagisa and May are done talking? Okay. I really enjoy being able to actually talk to you, you know? You got a really pleasant voice. I like talking to you too, but... Yeah, I'm gonna end this convo right here. Subscribe, like, comment down below. I think this short video would suffice for now. I'm also planning on uploading being a dick. Someone commented, yeah, that's on me. I have a lot of excuses and reasons, but I'm not gonna whip it out. No, by the end of it, it's downright just pretty much me completely abandoning the game entirely. Not because I lost like interest or whatnot. At the time, I was like, can I even censor this entire thing? What do I do? What are the... But now here we are with Crimson High and other freaking visual novels that I've censored, whatnot, forced through, you know? Either way, good luck with whatever you're doing. See ya, bye!